go. All right, everybody. Should be live. Sorry about the super... Wait, can you guys hear me? Yeah, I think you can. I can't see the levels, though. There we go. Sorry about the super late start today, everybody. I woke up at like 2:30. And it normally takes me about an hour to get ready. I thought I could get ready sooner, but... I actually didn't have any fast food to cook, so... Get the game very well. Oh, that's because I have the monitor. That's right. Let's adjust my monitor sound. You guys should hear it just fine. It actually might be loud for you. If it sounds loud, once I start the game, you should my voice should be balanced pretty well with the game music once the game starts. Well, once we're past this scene here. There we go. Sorry about that, I had to blow my nose. Yeah, part of the problem is that I gotta eat vegetables and stuff like that for sure every day now. Because I've run out of vitamins and stuff. I gotta stay, I can't just eat ramen alone. I have to put something in ramen, like vegetables specifically, because if I don't, I was gonna be more likely to get sick. It would be a bad thing for me to get sick when I'm already sick with some sort of weird lung thing for most of my freaking adult life at this point, it feels like. Hey, how's it going, Caleb? Alright, here we go. Hey, Private Tomcat, Dr. Xavier, or Caleb. And hopefully Juan, Daily Shave, and I think that was it. Juan and Daily Shave. Hopefully Juan and Daily Shave are still here. Dr. Xavier just recently said stuff. Same with Caleb and Private Tomcat, obviously. So, you guys are still here, and you've forgiven me, hopefully, for my tardiness. So, what I'm looking for is this right here. This save. Wait, this save. Wait, this save. Yes, the Heliodor Church, 2103. Let's just confirm that's the... Oh. Yep, that's the one. 69. Xearrik has traveled back through time, arriving at Arborean Highlands. With the Sword of Shadows in hand, upon reaching Arborea, he is reunited with his companions, and they join together to the heart of Yggdrasil. Oh, they journeyed together to the heart of Yggdrasil. When they get there, everything happens as it did before, and they're attacked by Jasper. But armed with his new sword and the knowledge of what his enemies is planning, our hero is able to thwart the attacks and give Jasper his just desserts. No sooner has that happened than King Carnelian arrives with Hendrik at his side. Jasper pleads pitifully with the king to help him. The master strikes him down, killing him in cold blood. Xearrik then reverently retrieves the Sword of Light from the heart of Yggdrasil. King Carnelian reaches out to touch it, but an unseen force suddenly strikes his hand away. His plans seemingly frustrated for now, the king revises his strategy and invites all present to the feast at Heliodor's castle before disappearing. Alright, and that's what we're doing. We're just gonna walk out this church, go straight into the feast, and see what happens. The king's plan seems obvious to me. He's trying to get him. He wants to get the hero away from the tree. That way he can take the sword from him, and then take the sword back to the tree and use it to do all the baddie stuff to the tree he did like last time. However, the problem is, I don't have a damn clue what my character's plan is. What the hell is he doing? I don't know. He hasn't even informed his companions yet that the king is a damn evil demon. And he's possessed by an evil demon, and he's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do everything I'm supposed to do. I know he's possessed by an evil demon, but I ain't gonna even mention it to anybody. It'll all work out, trust me. I don't know, man. I think this is incredibly irresponsible. Like, this is like, if I was watching this in a movie, I'd be yelling at the screen right now. Like, what are you doing? Tell everybody, you dumbass! He makes me so mad. Okay, here we go. And we're not allowed into my girl's bedroom. I don't know why. What's up with that, man? I guess we'll check that. I will check that chandelier up here real fast. Chandelier. Wait. Where the hell's the chandelier at? Oh, I was up here somewhere. I guess not. It could be through those double doors, but I don't think so, right? I don't even remember what's behind those double doors. Oh, what did he say? I went too fast. Aha, this is the room. Yo! I get to get it again? So Jasper has gone missing, and the king is acting very strange indeed. What in the world has happened here? Yay! And it's only money, by the way. Those things don't have any value other than to sell them for money. You don't understand, though. If whenever I'm forced to pass up a treasure chest or a glowing item that I can't get, the game doesn't allow me to have access to it, I remember forever and always will I remember. I'm still triggered by that damn treasure chest that was being guarded by that person in there who was like, no, this is a gift for the king, you can't have it. I'm like, ah, it's mine, it's treasure. All treasure is mine. Hey, Soren. Damn, Jade. Looking sweet as always, girl.
Honored Luminary, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you in the manner you deserve at last.
Shut your foul mouth, beast! One moment. we go. Sorry about that. I shall end your reign of terror.
To think, I once thought ill of you. Saw you as a harbinger of calamity. Called you unconscionable things. Truly, Jasper cast a most malign shadow.
Yes, Jasper. Jasper cast that shadow. Indeed. Dark one.
I owe you a great deal. You have revealed the traitor in our midst and returned my daughter to me.
For once, my character's neutral face makes perfect sense. Yum.
As a small token of my appreciation, I have arranged for some special visitors. Hendrik, if you would.
Yes, sire.
Oh, there you are.
Arrange for some hostages, you
We've been
mean?
dying to see you.
Why are you smothering me, Gemma? I don't even remember your name until I see you every damn time. I gotta read your name,
I
okay?
was so
Stop smothering
worried
me.
about you. I heard all these horrible stories. I thought you might be.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Right after you left the village, this horrible man called Jasper came with all these soldiers.
You know I friend zoned you, right, Gemma?
I'll never forget his eyes. They were
She
so
don't seem to
cold.
realize it.
He ordered us all to gather in the middle of the village, and then he told his men to kill us all.
Damn.
But Sir Hendrik came to the rescue. He showed up just in the nick of time and told Jasper to let us live. They still locked us up in the castle, but at least we were safe. And then they came and told us you weren't a baddie after all, and let us go.
We've been through an awful lot, love. But from what I hear, so have you. I'm proud of you. And so is your granddad, I'm sure.
Thanks.
Now let us begin the festivities at last.
Wait, my granddad?
A banquet worthy of our savior awaits.
Who is she talking about? Does she consider herself my character's grandmother? Is that what's going on here? Because if she means his granddad, like, she can't be talking about Rad. Rad, like, he's right there in my party. He's right over there, like, a couple feet from her. So, is like, who is she in relation to the guy who she just called granddad? I thought she was considered my character's mother, like adopted mother, but maybe it's more like your grandparents. I don't really know. She's kind of young to be a grandparent, though, wouldn't you think? Oh no, yeah, the short, chubby women are old. The short, skinny, and short, fat men are old. And the short, chubby women are old too. So yeah, she's actually really old. She's like a grandmother old. Rather, so yeah, okay. And since I think Hero's only like 18 or something, like I think it was like his 18th birthday or something when he went out and did his trip up the mountain or whatever it was. And it hasn't even been a year in game time, so I think he's still 18. So with her being grandparent age, I think they probably just adopted him as a grandchild.
From this day forth, none shall doubt the Luminary. He shall be honored celebrated, adored.
Adored, yes. Adore me! I'm fucking adorable. Xearrik and companions are the guests of honor at a banquet of likes which Heliodor has never seen. Is the food poisoned? The singing, dancing, and merriment last long into the night. Then, at last, the revelers retire to bed. What the hell is going on? When is my character gonna mention the fact? Yo, who's on the other side of the screen? Damn it, I thought Jade was on the other side of this screen in bed or something. Like, damn, they put me in Jade's bedroom. Aw, yeah. My poor boy, Sir Hendrik told me all about what they put you through. But you didn't let it beat you. You kept on fighting until the king realized the truth and released us. I knew you wouldn't let us down. You're my little soldier through and through. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I could burst. Yeah, because like I think that's one of the models for older women. This is there's a skinny model for older men and a fat model for older men, and this is the big one, right? And the same for the older women. This is the skinny version, I think. I'm pretty sure she's not. Yeah, because I remember there's other women who look just like her as far as like their body and their face. And they would say, "Oh, if I was several years younger, I would be chasing you down." And but then other characters who are of mother age in the game, but are like not, yeah, see, here's the old man version, right? Here's the old skinny man. And the old fat man. Notice that the old fat man does not have any wrinkles. It's a smooth, round face. That's what's going on here, too. So when she said grandpa, she wasn't referring to Rab. She was first referring to her dead husband. I assume. Based on contextual things. Pure formula. Is that you, Christopher? Santa Claus. Ah, this is life. I doubt I'll ever get the chance to eat like this, eat this much tasty grub again. Better make the most of it, eh? Chomp chomp. What am I doing here? Well, all us guards who are keeping an eye on the folk in Cobblestone were invited along for the banquet, you see. Bury the hatchet. I was wondering, actually, what was going on. I didn't know if, like, they invited the knights to eat after the fancy people ate. Is this dude eating with 2 utensils? Yo! This guy dual wields. He takes eating serious. He's a dual wielder. Hey, well, Christopher, I'm glad I realized that most likely was you. Was it was you who a few days ago had come in and said it was your birthday, right? So sometimes what happens is I tend to read the chat through the Twitch chat thing, or the thing that combines the chat together. And the day you had come in and said that, the chat, well, you've been here when it happens sometimes, the chat had stopped sending the messages. So for about like 15-20 minutes or more, I had noticed that there was YouTube chat going on. So happy late birthday. I remembered though. You see, I remembered. I felt bad because you were there and you had said that, and then you talked with Vepper for a while, and then I asked if you were still there when I finally saw it, but you weren't. So happy late birthday. Sorry, man. Hope you enjoyed your day. Yeah, that was almost 2 weeks ago now, May 12th. Daily says it's not my birthday. I didn't say it was. I'm not talking to you, Daily. I was talking to Christopher, who's now Pure Formula. Alright, so look at that. The painting has texture to it. Paintings do have like textures, because you know they're literally, it's paint, brush strokes of paint. So it's crazy to see like that they put that detail into the painting. That's completely unnecessary, especially seeing as that this game runs at 30 frames a second. Like, that painting should not have any texture. It should just be a flat JPEG. All right, I guess we're gonna be guessing where to go. Let's check over here first. Excuse me. I've had to blow my nose like a dozen times. What the heck's going on? One moment. Photo looks pixelated to you. Ah, yes, because the stream, it looks better on Twitch. But here, I'll show you. So all I have to do to make it so you can see what it looks like is do this, and then don't move. Now that I'm not moving, it should clear up on your side. And if I zoom in, you'll be able to see it really good. See what I mean? See how there's like, it's textured? Like it pops off of the canvas. Even the sky and stuff does as well, but the buildings like pop more, which isn't like how it would be most likely if it was a real painting. But real paintings do have the textures. Like you can actually see some of the skies popping. If you look around the building, you see how around the building, how it's doing it a little bit. The little white, like, the little white stuff is the light reflecting off of it. Because see, it has its own, like, shadows almost, because the light's reflecting and not really, it's bumping off of it and scattering off of it in weird angles. Nice. Wait, 30? I think you were like 1 year, 2 years older than me? 2 years older than me. Though my birthday is next month. And then I'll be only 1 year younger than you, I think. Will I? 82. I was born in 82. There we go. So as you can see, even the clouds Now that the light is reflecting off of almost only just the clouds, you see how the clouds also have the bumpy texture, almost like it was a painting. No, it's not just a low polygon texture, because look at this. See that? See what I mean? Like this banner here is super smooth. It is not text. It's not like bumpy. It's smooth. Another thing that would be smooth, the plates. See how the plates are smooth? The chair, smooth. The marble pillars, maybe they're not marble, because they actually do have a little bumpiness to them. So those are stone pillars, not some sort of stone, but not marble. But yeah, if you, of course, it's like a really crappy video game version of it. But here, let me show you what I mean. So different painters have different styles, of course. But take a look at this. See what I mean? See how you see the paint has, like, it's thicker here and it starts to thin out as the brush stroke ends, except a little globule was there. Same thing, it's thicker here and then it starts to thin out as it gets towards the end of the brush stroke. But on the sides of the brush, it tends to be thicker too, depending on if they didn't really like clean the brush and whatnot, or get the paint off, or how hard they push down, and all the different, there's all kinds of different things, right? And some artists like go out of their way to make things even thicker. Here we go. Or I thought, here we go. What's going on? There we are. Like Van Gogh is one of them, I think, or something like that. It makes things like pop. The image like pops. Like I think these are supposed to be flowers. And notice that the petals are like popping off of it. It's like globbed on the paint in that way. So yeah, I thought that was kind of an odd detail. I know we're spending a long time on a painting, but I think like this game, like I said, this game's running at 30 frames a second. I think that making it so that the painting has texture to it, so it's more like a real painting rather than a picture printed out, is just kind of a waste of time. Like, how many other things did they like not have to do that to, so that maybe they could have got a few extra frames in this game? PS2 has more low pallies. Oh no. It's great seeing ya and me old mucker Eric. And now you don't have to skulk round trying not to get spotted no more. I hate reading all these weird ways they talk. Yep, now the king's gone and pardoned you. You don't have to worry about being slung back in the cells. You're free as a bird, the both of ya, and I couldn't be happier. Jesus. Hey, you look pretty wiped out, Xearrik. Well, I guess you don't get a banquet thrown in your honor every day. Ah, they don't spell honor correctly. Damn it. I bought an American copy of the game. If you want to crash, you should grab a guest room upstairs. I heard they were over the west side of the castle. No, I'm staying in, I'm not staying in the guest room. I'm staying in, my Lady Jade's room. Come on, man. You know better than that. The kitchens. Goodness me, if it isn't the Luminary, don't you have better places to be than a hot, sweaty kitchen? If I were you, I'd head to the banquet hall and get ready for the meal of a lifetime. What do you mean, get ready for? I thought it was over. Can you imagine I'd be looking tougher? How dare you? I look as tough as I should look at all times. Hey. Secret tunnel. Wasn't it back behind that one? Or this one? It's a large dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. What about behind that large dresser? Yeah. Very suspicious. Suspicious! This is your fault, isn't it, Barrels? I hate you! Get wrecked! I've been genociding Barrels this whole game. Is that? Okay. This dude, look at him getting ready to dual wield his plate. Yes, indubitably. An experienced dual wielder. Yo, a mini medal. That's random as hell. And a seated defense? Holy shiitake. Yo, I was exploring just to see if there was anywhere, like, where everyone was hiding, because Eric was over there. I figured maybe people were hiding around other places, but yo, dude, I found 2 valuable items. I have a funny feeling I've seen the blue-haired chap somewhere before, and the one standing outside the banquet hall, he's... Where could it have been? Ah. It's at times like these I wish the old Noah was around. He'd take a look at him and tell you everything I wanted. Wait, who are you? Where was he from in the game? Oh, well, at least I get my treasure chest. Mine! Mine! Oh, just a mighty armlet? I mean, it's fine. I already have 2 of them. And some boxer shorts. Are you kidding me? Oh, hey! Why, Jasper? Oh, this is Jasper's bedroom? I just stole his... I found out why he's so strong now. He's juicing with some magical armlet thing. And I stole his underwear for some creepy reason. Oh, emotes aren't on. Sorry about that. Hey, how's it going, Piota? Turning the emotes on. If I could put Jasper's underwear back, I would, okay? I'm sorry. I don't know how to put his underwear back.
Yes.
That reminds me. That reminds me. There's a pair of girls' underwear like in the dead center of our living room floor in our house right now, and it's been there for almost like 3 or 4 days because my roommate's daughter either dropped her underwear on the way to the laundry or from the laundry. Neither me or him are gonna look close enough to find out. I'm not picking that damn thing up. She's picking them up. But she's been staying the night at a friend's house for like a few days, so they're just in the middle of the living room. It's like every damn time I walk out in the living room, like it's like a hot potato that I gotta walk around. I keep almost stepping on them. All right, let's see. It'd be funny if we like had guests over and they're like, "What are those?" We'd have to tell them the story every time. Well, we ain't touching it. There's a book called Drustin Armor. Xearrik takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. The mermaid's princess led King Drustin's deep beneath the wave of an undersea realm, where the citizens were engaged in a contest of strength, wrestling one another in order to be recognized as the strongest. If you can defeat my father, the prince told him, he will grant you my hand in marriage. And thus the two kings fought. But so perfectly were these warriors matched, that though they wrestled for 7 days and 7 nights, wrestle, okay, I got you, in quotation marks, neither could claim victory. So awestruck was the king of the ocean at the warrior king's might, he offered him not only his daughter's hand in marriage, but also one of the greatest treasures in his realm. From this treasure, a lustrous scarlet scale, as strong as steel and as light as silk, the warrior king forged a beautiful suit of crimson armor. But he could not wed the princess, for he was... I know why he couldn't wed the princess, because he wasn't into the princess. 7 days and nights of wrestling with a grown-ass man. What do you... Sure. He turned his back on his beloved. No, you did not. Your beloved was that other king. To her dismay, left the undersea kingdom, never to return. And soon after, her father disappeared, and she just couldn't figure out where he went to either. They eloped. They eloped. It was true love. True love. Who was this again? I understand that you're actually the Prince of Dungerstil, that you survived the terrible tragedy that befell the kingdom all those years ago. Well, if in the future you should choose to rebuild your kingdom, know that I would be honored to help you. I have no doubt that countless people would rally to your cause. I wish I could rebuild it. Give me the option to like build houses and stuff. That would be super cool. Alright, I already have all these. Just in case there's something weird going on, I'm rechecking them. Okay. Let me see if I wrote down this one here. Alright, where are you? Dragon Quest 11 notes. So I'm looking for Heliodor. Heliodor, here we go. Heliodor Castle, bottom floor, Jasper's quarters. Book I can't read. Yep, that's right here. Heliodor Castle, bottom floor, Jasper's quarters. Book I can't read. Yo, I take things that I can't take or interact with very seriously. If I think I might forget it, I make notes, bro. Like, I make notes. No treasure left unlooted. It's mine. Mine. If it can fit in my pocket, then it gets in my pocket. Don't you understand? If it fits, it gets. Hey, Nido King, how's it going, man? Oh, what the shit?
Hello
It's
there.
a party with no music, though. Come on, guys. Oh, wait, here we go. This guy's playing some sort of... What is that called? A lute? There you are, Xearrik, darling. The people of Heliodor are such a scream. I can't remember the last time I had so much fun. Come on, why don't you show them your moves? It's a party! Don't be shy now. Alright, hold on. I got this. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. This is the closest thing I can do to showing them my moves. Hey, everybody! Yay! Please, I really hope he acknowledges what I just did. That'd be super awesome. Aww, I was hoping he was gonna say, "That's the spirit, darling." That'd have been awesome. Those moves, that style. He's truly amazing. It must be playing. I just started playing and he improved the whole routine incredibly. Ah, he's truly world class. Imagine the two of us teamed up and traveling the world together. It would be a beautiful thing. He's talking about me, obviously. Don't you judge me. I think Sylvando's like the very definition of like gay. Like he's in whichever way you choose to interpret that word, other than the negative way that some people used it. We're not supposed to use it that way anymore, but it was, everybody used it that way in the 90s, even the left. But look how happy he is. And look how alternative he is. At least I assume He does all the stereotypical stuff. Like, this is very much like a Japanese interpretation of a gay person. Because I don't know any people in... Have you ever played a JRPG where there was a gay person who wasn't super flamboyant? I know some people might get offended by that, but don't get offended on gay people's behalf. Like, trust me, some gay people are very flamboyant. Michael. I've told you guys the story of Michael. He would make Sylvando look like reserved. I'm telling you, I couldn't take Michael anywhere. We couldn't go anywhere with Michael without him just being as loud as possible at all times. And I'm not talking about just his voice or the way he dressed, just the way he moved and acted at all times. He was as loud. He presented himself as he was like a thing that you should look at all times. Pay attention to me. Wait, people aren't paying attention to me. I will literally get on top of a table and dance. Michael was something else. It was so funny to contrast him with his boyfriend, who I told you guys about the story about him, where his name, Michael's name, masculine sounding, right? Michael. Very effeminate, very, very, like, out in every way as possible. Whereas his boyfriend, and very skinny, and just a skinny little thing. His boyfriend, bodybuilder, almost as tall as me, bald head, black dude with a super deep voice, like, I mean a deep voice, super deep, and like, it was like they were like both extremes, you know what I mean? Like, no one, other than the way in which he spoke, which his name is Cherry, by the way. I don't know his name. His real name might have been Jerry. I never really asked. I always just called him Cherry. Never came up in the years that I knew them and hung out with them. But Cherry is what he was called, and Michael was the other one. And Cherry was the super hyper masculine dude that women literally swooned over. Literally swooned over. Oh my gosh. Literally, I mean that in the actual sense of the word. Swoon. And then Michael was very much this. This is Michael. No, this is not Michael. That's Michael. My bad. That's Michael. They were a team. I really was sad when they broke up. All right, let's see. There we go. Back to the samurai warrior outfit. Did the pop-up had when I said hello? There shouldn't have been. Well, on Twitch side, yes, there will be pop-ups, unfortunately. Oh, hey, Serena. We've been talking about the first time we met you, Xearrik. We both thought the same thing. We thought that we'd met you before a long, long time ago. It's strange, isn't it? Well, you are apparently the resurrected spirit of the saint who helped the resurrected spirit of the hero, who my character is. I just wanted to know, we may have fulfilled our duty and taken you to Yggdrasil, but that doesn't mean Serena and I are just going to go home now. We're not going anywhere until Morrigan's finally been taught a lesson. Thanks, kitty cat. I like to imagine that Veronica's a kitty cat. Nido King, I think you should imagine that Veronica's a grumpy, moody kitty cat. Wouldn't she be so much cuter? Come on. Think about it. All the little attitude she has, because you know there's cats out there with that kind of attitude. All the little attitude she has, you're like, oh, it's like, she's so grumpy. Poor kitty. All right. Where was I and what was I doing? Hopefully it doesn't kick me out. Oh, cool, they're blocking the door. I was hoping that I couldn't leave. Oi! Move yourself, you lousy layabout. I'm late for my shift, patrolling downtown. Oh, I'm sorry. You caught me in an awkward moment, trying to get this loafer to move, you see. Luckily for you, you don't have a night shift to be getting on with. Why don't you turn in for the night? There's a guest room upstairs, the western part of the building. Oh, this is the guest room's over there. Okay, let's leave this and go explore the rest of the castle first. I'm tempted to play an ad on Twitch, but there's no reason to do it. Well, there is a reason to do it. I wanted to do it specifically just so people don't have ads who pop in, but everyone who's watching is probably already watching, so you guys don't, like, if for some reason I gotta walk away or something, though, I will play it, so that for the next 20 minutes. I wish there was, like, a way I could, like, pay money to Twitch or something. Like, as long as I'm under a certain amount of subscribers or viewers or something, I feel like I should be able to tell Twitch, please don't run ads on my stream. Because the amount of money that they make from you guys by running ads is probably less than $1 a month. Like, let me just pay that money to Twitch directly so that you guys don't have to watch ads. I'd do that. What I wouldn't pay is $5 per viewer, though, because that's actually what you have to pay in order to not see the ads on the channel. That's ridiculous. Like, I think that would be an acceptable compromise, because really I think the ads should always be optional. I mean, they're smaller channels, like, it's just greed really at that point, because they're not really making any money off of these smaller channels. They only lose money off of the smaller channels, but you have to let the smaller channels stream too, because if you don't, the platform would not exist, right? It would shut down. The smaller channels make the bigger channels, and the smaller channels become the bigger channels. YouTube has figured out a way, though. YouTube goes out of their way to suppress small channels as much as possible so that they're actively discouraged from using up their bandwidth. That way, because that's the thing. If you think about how much data I'm using up right now on YouTube and Twitch and stuff. It's quite a bit, isn't it? And it's zero charge. It's zero charge because of the potential for them to make money off of me doing it. I definitely cost YouTube more money than I've made them. No, not true. I think that the donations that you guys have given me have finally outweighed that. They've made more money from me than they've lost, for sure. I think, like, even $5 a month maybe would cover what it costs them to keep do what I do server side, and so, like, one subscriber is enough to pay for that. Well, 2 subscribers, because it would take $5. That would be 2 subscribers, then they get half. Finally got Perfect Dark on Xbox. It's graphically better. Nice, congrats, man. I've never played Perfect Dark. Isn't that like the game that was like 007? I can't remember. 007 was one of my favorite games on GoldenEye, specifically. Was one of my favorite games on the Nintendo 64. Like my top 10 games, probably. And I think Perfect Dark was on the N64 too. And it was like just like 007, but some people said better. But it was on my backlog. I never got around to being able to play it though. Yeah, 97 on Metacritic, 5 out of 10. Games from GameStop. 96% of users like this video game from Google users. And like let's see 007 instead. What does it get? Yeah, 4.6. It has a lower score. So like because people tend to say that like it's a better version of GoldenEye 007, and that was like one of the best games on the Nintendo 64 period. Such a good game. Have you you know that they have GoldenEye 007 PvP like remastered, right? And I'm not talking about the Switch or Wii U version that they released a while back ago. I'm talking about it's called GoldenEye Source, I think. A lot of like I had actually planned on streaming it with some friends. Specifically the ones from Classic Elite, remember them? But they were too busy eventually. It was during like a 6-month period where they were so busy they weren't even streaming anymore. So we all kind of just forgot about it and didn't mention it anymore. It's called GoldenEye Source. So GoldenEye Source. And I'd even installed it on my computer, got it running. Set up a test server and everything to make sure it worked. And I was going to record some games with them. It is a remastering of, look at this. Look at how good it looks. Oh, I wonder if it's the single player stuff too. It's the single player too, look. No. Yes? No. Yeah, it's the single player stuff too. Look at this. I didn't know it was the single player stuff. Shit, I might do a playthrough of this one day. Oh my god, proximity mines and remote mines were so good. Complex was my favorite stage. Oh, right there, that was Complex. That was my favorite PvP stage, right here. That is Complex. There's you know how long it's been since I've seen this, and I still remember. This is this right above where he's standing right now. To his and behind him, there's a hole in the wall that you can look through and shoot people. And this forks out left and right. And on the right side of this ramp, when it forks out to the right, there's a grating that looks like it's solid, but you can actually walk through it. And this path here circles around to the left and up, and there's a weapon up there normally on PvP. Now, I don't remember the maps as well, the actual player maps. Even though I did perfect the game, Like I unlocked all the golden, oh my god, this stage, I remember this stage. This stage was actually one of the easier stages to play perfectly and to unlock the best scores on. The hardest stage I felt to get the perfect score on, I don't know if they're going to show it, but it's the train stage. It was so hard to get the optimum highest score possible on the train stage to unlock. I can't remember what you unlocked there. Like it might have been the slowest golden gun or the faster one or something, or maybe it was just, I don't remember how you unlocked them. Maybe you had to do all of the weapons at all the levels at the same time or something. Pretty cool though, huh? Oh yeah, see, look. Told you. I told you. Look at that. See that? Damn it. Let's roll it back frame by frame. See it? You see it up top? That's the passageway up top to the left. So that circle's in there, goes to the left, and looks right there. Now, where he's coming from on this side, yep, see it? A little sniper spot up there. And there's almost always, there is always a weapon, no matter what you pick. I think there's a grenade launcher up there if you have explosives selected. I'm trying to remember everything that is up there. And I think the remote, if you have proximity mines, I think proximity mines are on the other side. Like, so on the left here, there's an invisible, there's a grating that you can walk through. It looks like it's solid, but it's not. And then there's also a passageway there too that looks normal. But then above him to the right, where he's standing right now, like behind him to his right, there's another one of these, but in the center of the wall, like say right here, but on the but behind where he's standing. And in that room, there's that's where the best weapons were. That's one of the 2 spots on this map in PvP where the best weapon was, depending on what you picked. Because whatever weapon you picked was there would be 2 spots on the map where that weapon would be. So if you picked, say, proximity mines, then what would happen is the best weapon was proximity mines. Normally, whatever weapon you picked, the best weapon was that weapon. Like if you said golden gun, the golden gun, there'd be all these other guns, but the golden gun itself would be located in that room up behind him. And normally the second best weapon on the map is located up there, depending on what you picked. Yeah, you know how many years it's been since I played this? And I can still remember that perfectly. I can remember the whole complex map perfectly. I can remember all of the PvP maps perfectly, except for one. Because I think... this was a PvP map too, but you didn't have access to this part of this map, I think. This is where you, like, right up inside there. In single player, you would start inside there. That's where the bathrooms were. Oh, and there was a bug. You could have your friends help you get into the vents. Even on single player mode, you can get into the vent, I believe. Oh my gosh. Also, none of us said not to do it. Like, nowadays, me being older, it's so cheap that I probably would have been like, or even my friends would have been like, hey, let's not use the bugs. They're kind of cheap. Like the oh my god, one of the worst things was proximity mines, because proximity mines, you could put them in really crazy cheap locations, but that wasn't nearly as bad as when you would do the bugs with them. So if there was like an ammo crate on the ground, you could throw the proximity mine on the ammo crate and then pick up the ammo, and the proximity mine would disappear, but it still existed there. So there was just an invisible mine. And so what would happen, we just adjusted though as kids. We all knew about it. So what would happen is, if we knew that there had already probably been a player there with a mine, then we were just like, okay, we shoot the crate and it blow it up to confirm whether or not there was a mine there. And if it blew up, like, you son of a bitch. Better graphics than Fortnite. I love it. Man, I can't. I had countless hours of fun in this, man. This is probably one of the first games that I became really good at competitively against, like, people, right? Not even Street Fighter did I ever bother investing any time in becoming good at, like I did with GoldenEye. Now, I think at that point, the next game I had become very invested in and becoming good at. No, there was a game before that. Killer Instinct on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I got really good at Killer Instinct on the Super Nintendo. There's a few games in my life where I've actually invested time in competitively to become good at. First was Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo. But I was only good to the point where I just was able to always consistently beat any friend or random person I met. Sure, there were people out there better, but I didn't ever meet them when I was a kid. The second game was GoldenEye 007. I did the same exact thing. The third game was Tekken 3. Like, I was better, if not as good, at any of those games with some single player games and stuff like that. Like, I was so good at the first Mega Man game that I could beat every level in the game without getting hit a single time. Never did I do it on a single playthrough, though. I never played the game from beginning to end without ever getting hit one time. But I have beaten every single level in the game without getting hit. And I had gotten to the point where when I would play through the game, on average, I wouldn't die, but I would, like, get hit maybe once or twice randomly on one or two levels. But Tekken 3 was the next one. And then the first game where I was actually... There was only 2 games that I've ever become professionally good at. To the point where I'm not just better than my friends. I'm one of the best players in the state, maybe in the world type of thing. And there was Tekken Tag and Warhawk. Now with Warhawk, with Tekken Tag, it was more obvious that I was that good. Like, my roommate bet, like, I was at a Super Bowl party with my roommate, and for some weird reason they wanted to play some Tekken Tag, and I didn't really comment, as I normally don't play around with that game with normies. I know other people who become really good at a fighting game, they love to show off their skills and beat the shit out of all their friends, and no, I just don't find any joy in that. I really don't. Like, when I'm playing Super Smash Brothers, and I'm casual with that game, and when I play that game, people who take that game very seriously, like how I used to take freaking GoldenEye or Killer Instinct, like, they'll come in there, and they'll be whooping the shit out of everyone in my server and having fun. I'm like, how are you having fun? Like, if I'm not being challenged in a competitive game, I'm not having fun. I mean, I can have fun beating up on somebody for a little bit, but it's only a little bit, like 1 or 2 matches. I don't know. I'm just, whatever that is that people enjoy, picking on people weaker than themselves, I don't enjoy that. I just don't have any joy. That brings me no joy whatsoever. Maybe it's the fact that I'm like much bigger than the average person, and I've always been stronger and faster than most people of my age when I was growing up. And I was also picked on by adults. You know, I went through a lot of abuse and shit like that when I was a kid. And by picked on, I mean, of course, like seriously abused, like physically hurt badly and stuff. And so maybe the combination of the fact that I always was stronger than my peers, but my elders were stronger than me, but bad people who abused me, obviously. Maybe it's that combination that led me to be a type of person who doesn't enjoy picking on people who are weaker than me. I don't know. I don't really know. But I do not find joy in it. So, like many times... Now, I never got... By the way, when I say I got professionally good, I never got professionally good at Killer Instinct or Tekken 3 or... Tekken 3 almost. Because I was playing Tekken 3 at my house because Tekken Tag didn't exist yet. Tekken Tag was only in the arcades, I think, at first. And so I was getting good at Tekken 3 to try to get good at Tekken Tag. Until I was able to get Tekken Tag on the PlayStation 2. Because PlayStation 3 was... No, PlayStation 2... Yes, on the PlayStation 2. But, like, the Tekken 3 was the first game for Tekken on the PlayStation 3 that I played. PlayStation 2. I keep saying 3. But I never got as good. Like, the two games I've been best at my whole life were Warhawk and, as far as professionally PvP, Warhawk and Tekken Tag. I played those games to the point where I was better than just about anybody who I'd be able to face. The only person who was even close to as good as me in Tekken Tag was somebody who happened to live in my state too. There was people outside of my state who were maybe better and whatnot, but I didn't see those types of people very often, so you can never be sure. But I he's definitely one of the best people out there. I don't know how good, at the very least top 100 player in the world of that game, which is, you know, that's not amazing when you compare it to like top 10 or something, but I don't know. I couldn't face everybody in the world. I didn't have that kind of money to go around the place, but I was able to consistently beat people who were like some of the best players too. I just didn't have money to be able to travel. I could only do local stuff. But whenever I would face someone who was really good local, then I was good enough to beat just about anybody. And then the first game online that I was able to do was I never played the Call of Duty stuff when I was younger and doing competitive gaming more. It was Warhawk. Warhawk was the one I played. And I got really good at Warhawk. Though with Warhawk, it would deceive. Like, it might deceive you if you were to see my stats. Like, I don't know even know if the servers are still up, but if I could, like, reinstall the game on the PlayStation 3 and pull up my character stats, you might be like, wait a minute, your KDR isn't absurd and all these other things. Doesn't matter. I played to win. I played the objective. And quite often I played to practice for when I was taking the game more serious too. So I would lose the whole match or get lots of deaths because I was like practicing some sort of technique that I invented or something of that sort. It was always something random. But my but my stuff speaks for itself. Like, I wasn't the best player in any one mechanic of the game. I was just one of the best overall players. Like, the best player on the ground in Warhawk was a guy called... Shit, I can't even remember his name. It was a 4-letter name. He was the one who was in charge of our clan. Well, he was the one who started the clan, technically. I don't know about being in charge, but he's the one who started the clan. He was the best overall ground player in the entire game. Way better than me. Way better than everyone. And then Supercharged was the best Warhawk pilot in the game. Way better than me, way better than anyone, right? But I was just good at everything. And so I could, when in a Warhawk, there were players who could outplay me in a Warhawk, but I was like top tier player in a Warhawk, top tier player on the ground, top tier player, all that stuff. But one thing that I was better at than just about anybody, and when you combine that with me being good at no matter what I was doing in game, it made me one of the best players in the game, period. And that was being tactical. Warhawk was a very tactical game because the maps were so big, and the way the war, it was like a war. It was like a war. You were like doing a war, and I was very good at the game tactically. And so quite often I would win matches that I was the most valuable player on the team, and I was the only reason we won. But at the end of the match, I had died 12 times and only killed 2 people. Say what? Yeah, there was lots of instances like that. There was all kinds of things. Those were the exceptions, obviously. That wasn't like how every match went. Most of the time, I killed a bunch of people and stuff. But man, I'll see you in a minute, Nidoking. Warhawk was pretty fun. I enjoyed playing that back in the day. The first really big tournament that was held for Warhawk, I can't remember what website was hosting it, but me and my clan won it, and of course we were going to win it. We had 2 of the best Warhawk pilots in the game, which was some guy called Bowser and Supercharged, and we had the best ground guy in the game. And Supercharged was the best pilot, and Bowser was like a close second. Like, Bowser was even better than me as a pilot. Like that's, like, I wasn't the best at any single thing in the game. I wasn't the best tank pilot or jeep driver or shooter or ground game or pilot Warhawk or anything. I was just a better tactical player than almost anybody. If I was on your team and I was putting in the effort rather than like trying to train some little things so that I can get better at an individual aspect of the game so that I'm able to bring the team into victory more, then we were gonna win, most likely. Like, one of the things I would do is, like, this is why I spent so much time practicing little things, and why I would lose matches, because these weren't important to me and I was just trying to practice things, was like, because the game was so big and because there were so many moving parts to the game and so many little aspects of the game that determined whether or not you lost the game, even if it was a team deathmatch, it was still very complicated. You could change the entire battle by just not participating at all in any gunfights, and you can still make it so that your team wins. Yeah, there's silly stuff like that. Like, for instance, locking down and trapping people's equipment. So you can end up taking over some bases, and those, or even if there's only 2 bases, every team's gonna have a Warhawk or 2 at least, and a tank or 2 at least, and a Jeep or 2 at least, and all these things, right? And when those things get blown up, they respawn back at their base in a specific location. So one of the things I might do, rather than participate in the fight, is specifically spend all my time trapping and sometimes destroying if I have to, but trapping and guarding and just gatekeeping their gear at their base, and that shit would get me killed. It would get me killed, and I wouldn't get as many kills as I would have deaths sometimes. But because I was a massive speed bump in their way, in the way in which they access their gear, and they didn't have, and my team didn't have any speed bumps to get to their shit, then we had air superiority, we had arms superiority on the ground, and things like that. So we would win. And that's just like, that's one small aspect of it, right? So like I spent lots of time, if there was something that I decided I needed to be good at, some sort of like specific type of weapon that I'd be like, oh, you know what, if we're playing on this map, this weapon I have easy access to if I'm in their base. This is going to be the thing that allows me to hold down their base for the longest amount of time, because I'm going to have enough ammo to do this. Then I need to really get really good with this weapon that almost no one uses, because no one uses it, then I know if I go into their base and I start trying to lock down their gear, I will find this weapon in their base and be able to keep the ammo full no matter what happens. Things like that. So I mean, yeah, it's just tons of thought in it, like tons of, like, that's playing that game is when I realized what I'm best at in video games, and that's my awareness of everything that's happening within a game and how the game works, and the ability to apply that knowledge to manipulate the games, manipulate everything into my favor. That's what I'm best at in video games. It was pretty fun, but I've never done it again. Warhawk was the last game I played like that, and I decided not to play those anymore. When we won our first tournament, and it was like, that was a big tournament. I can't remember what it was called, on what, I might be able to look it up. Because it was Warhawk and our clan was Armed Assassins. Yes, the guy, that ground game guy, was that emo. I think our clan name was Ass or some shit like that at one point. We had 2 different clan tags at one point, but we were always Armed Assassins. Aha, yep, here we go. So, at this time, Supercharged was the leader of the clan, even though he wasn't, he didn't create the clan. That's why I had hesitated to say that the other guy was the leader, because he was only the leader of the clan at some points. It shifted around, but here you go. See, Armed Assassins roster, team leader Supercharged, Xearrik, and then here's a clan. Let me see if I can find him out. Twin. I totally forgot it was Twin. Yeah, it's Twin. This dude, Twin, was so good on the ground, and he was so good on the ground. He had to be so good on the ground because he was just like Supercharged, but on the ground. And what I mean by that is, the only thing Twin wanted to do, he was competent in the air. He wasn't as good as me, but he was competent in the air. And Supercharged was competent on the ground. He wasn't as good as me, but he was competent. But you know why they were so much better than me and everyone else? Because it's the only thing they wanted to do. Supercharged only wanted to be in a Warhawk. That's all he wanted to do. Here's how he played his game tactically. How the fuck am I gonna get in a Warhawk? I need to be in a Warhawk right now. And then once he was in a Warhawk, his tactics changed. And the way Twin played was, how the fuck am I gonna get the best ground guns in the game? Did I get them? Now I gotta find everyone and kill them, and I want the fastest vehicles in order to get around and kill people on the ground, which is normally a Warhawk too, like, but sometimes a Jeep and things like that. But Bowser was a less competent version of Supercharged in the air, but Bowser was better than Supercharged on the ground because Bowser fought on the ground sometimes. Congrats to Armed Assassins. We at Sony and Incognito recommend you steer clear of them in the game unless you like being shanked. So what we got was like, and this is, man, tournaments were so shitty back when I was young, dude. If Major League Gaming was a thing the way it is now, where you make lots of money off of it, shit like Fortnite and whatnot, if shit like Fortnite existed when I was a kid, that would have been my career. But there was like no money in this shit. Here's what I got. Here's what me and my clan got. A statue. Yes, a fucking statue. Mine never arrived, by the way. I never got it. I never got my trophy statue. And this, which I would have actually preferred it if I didn't get this. Because this, I had so many messages from random people for years after I won that tournament, because I never competed again in another tournament. Because what happened was, after that, I started to play even more seriously, and then I realized it was just like Tekken Tag all over again. I'm like, I can't do this. My whole life, like, I want to play games. I don't want to play game. And my whole life is going to be this game, just like with Tekken. That's why I stopped playing Tekken Tag, because even though I got really good at it, look, I had to work, man. I couldn't make money off of this shit even if I won tournaments. You didn't make any fucking money off of these games. So, I just stopped. If only I would have hung in there long enough to start streaming and stuff like that on places like, not streaming, but making videos and stuff like that for like places like YouTube. Because like, I think YouTube, like, I could have started doing YouTube pretty soon, and I would have been a big channel from that, because, you know, I was so good at the game. I would have been able to teach people all kinds of interesting stuff. But I didn't even really know about YouTube or watch YouTube at all for a long time after it had come out. The reason why I received so many messages because of this is because this here, it changes your model. So an in-game prize available only to the players on the winning team from the tournament. The Champion's Blade is a special in-game Warhawk weapon that will replace your regular knife weapon. It will look visibly different than the regular knife that other players carry in-game. So other players you encounter in-game will know that you won the tournament. How proud players will be to get shanked by these sweet knives. By this sweet knife. So, the problem with this is when you're in game, the moment someone sees that knife, they know. And then it's all about proving they can kill you. Right? It's all about proving they can kill you. Having that knife invalidated some of my more advanced tactics when playing casuals. Because they would be like, I could not be low key with that knife easily like I could in the other one. Like in other game, before that, in casuals, I was able to practice tactics that I was trying to develop and whatnot, because no one really cares about a player who's good enough to kill you most of the time you fight them, but isn't being hyper aggressive towards you directly and isn't near you. And they'll tend to ignore you because the maps are so big and there's so much going on, which would allow me to do some of the more advanced tactics and whatnot that I was developing and doing those things like that. But when they saw that fucking knife, the rest of the match tended to be them trying to hunt you down and try to prove some fucking point. And then it was like, all right, now I gotta stop what I'm doing and fucking murder this person 100 times so they fuck off. But that's not why I stopped playing, by the way. But what was worse than that, because that was just a mild inconvenience, what was worse than that was the constant messages I was receiving for a couple of years after this tournament. What it was people, there were very few, there'd be a tournament every now and then, and there were obviously very few winners who would get the weapon, and it was really a really prestigious thing to be walking around with that weapon, right? So players who were shit at the game and couldn't earn it themselves were constantly sending me messages trying to buy my PlayStation account. Oh my god, it was so fucking annoying. I had to reset my password way more often than normal because there was like attempts to hack my account all the time too. Like, what the fuck, man? It was just a damn sword. It was so annoying. It didn't give you any advantage in game. Well, it might have. I don't know. I never really played long enough past the first one. I decided, like I said, that wasn't the most annoying. I mean, that wasn't why I stopped either. Like I said, the reason I stopped playing specifically was because if you want to be the best at the game, there is only one thing that is required. That's it. Just one thing. If you want to play a game competitively, there's only one thing you need to do to be the best in the world. Take the game seriously while playing the game more than anyone else. That's it. There you go. You win. You're the best player in the world. That's it. If you have played the game for 20,000 hours and the next highest played hours in the entire world is 10,000 hours, and all 20,000 of those hours were serious to you, you're not joking around with friends and just doing dumb shit. No, you're actually actively training and learning, and even when you seem to be just playing with friends, no, that is just you playing. Like, your casual version of play is experimenting and doing dumb things that might be a thing that you think could become a good thing, right? Like, and if you do that, if you spend every minute of your game taking the game seriously, as in you're trying to get better at the game, and you play the game more than anyone else, then you're the best player in the world. That's it. That's it. Natural talent, all that other bullshit. No, that's just bullshit, dude. This is bullshit. Take the game more seriously than everyone else and play the game more than everyone else, and you're gonna be one of the best players in the world, if not the best. The reason you won't necessarily be the best is because all the other best players in the world are doing the exact same thing as you. So it's pretty fucking hard to play the games drastically more than them, because you can't just play it 1 hour more than that person and then be better than them. You have to play it like a percentage higher than them. So if me and you, like, if I played a game for 500 hours and you played a game for 501 hours, we're essentially about the same skill level, most likely. But if I played a game for 500 hours and you played it for 600 hours, you're probably better at the game than me. Now, the thing, there is another little thing that goes along with that, and that is previously learned skills that can be applied to the game. A great example would be Smash Brothers, because that is a series of games where all of the skills that you learn aren't necessarily applied to the next title. But even as far back as Nintendo 64, there are tactics and skills that you learn within that game that can be applied into Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And even though I haven't played any of the Smash Bros. In between those two games, I know for sure there is. Like, stage control is a really big part of the first game, and a really big part of this game. And edge guarding and all those different things, ledge trapping and edge guarding and things like that. Like, having that sort of mentality to chase down people and when you realize that they're in disadvantage and whatnot, you learn those things. But they fell asleep with the game on. That doesn't count. It's not about who has the most hours played in the game, as far as like looking at the game time. Like back in the day, you couldn't tell that. Like you notice, like last time I played Smash Brothers, I actually was much better at Smash Brothers than I used to be. You want to know why? I have 650 hours in it now. Yeah. And so I'm much better than I used to be. And only about 200 plus of those hours are me not playing the game and against people. Like about 200 hours of that is me playing the game's World of Light, 100%ing the World of Light, playing World of Light on New Game Plus, unlocking almost every single spirit in the game. Not just getting one copy of almost every spirit in the game, but getting 3 copies or 2 copies of every spirit in the game. In some cases, it's a bit difficult to get 3 copies of some. So sometimes I only have 2 copies of them. So, you know, a couple hundred hours of my playtime is doing that, which does not translate almost at all. That's like me playing the game casual. 200 hours of doing that is like 20 hours of taking the game serious. Like it's not that valuable. Maybe even less than that. So about 400 hours against actual humans. That's why I'm better at the game. And yes, I still lose more often than I win when I'm on Kenny's server and whatnot, because everyone in his server has like over 1,000 hours in the game or something like that. And every one of the people in his server have played all the other Smash Brothers games. And I hadn't played, not only had I not played a Smash Brothers game since Mario 64, I mean Super Smash Brothers 64, but I hadn't played fighting games since Tekken 4. I just didn't want to play fighting games anymore because I was taking them too seriously. And I tried to experiment every now and then. I bought like maybe 3 fighting games over the years. And every time I started to take the game too serious. And I was like, nope, I'm stopping. Like at one point, I bought Dead or Alive for the PC. And the second day I started trying to play it again, I realized I was like already getting into that mentality. And I was like, nope. And I stopped playing it. And so I never played it again. I did get Super Smash Brothers for the Wii U. But I only got that because I was hoping to be able to play against some of my viewers back in the day. But I never ended up making a video. So I only played it one time. Like I downloaded the game. I mean, I bought the game, installed the game. I played like for maybe an hour or so with Cloud in training, trying to see, not with just Cloud, but with a few different characters, but mainly Cloud. Because I was like, Cloud, sweet! Final Fantasy VII, yay! And tried out a few different other characters. But then I never played it after that. I played it for like Smash Brothers for like one day. So Smash Brothers Ultimate is the first fighting game. Let me tell you how long it's been. Because these skills, even skills from games that aren't identical to Super Smash Brothers, it applies. Like you start to get muscle memory that is incorrect for that game, but once you start playing the game, you can kind of your muscle memory will tweak itself, and you already built up that memory for the correct way of doing things for a different game, specifically with fighting games and whatnot. And if the tactic is similar enough, like learning combos and stuff like that, and being able to on the fly adjust your combo based on how things are working, that like it takes a long time to be good at that. And if you're playing fighting games a lot, then you already have those kind of abilities. What was I gonna look at? I don't remember. But yeah, so that's why I'm to the point now where even oh yeah the other the release date for arcade release date too. Because I only played it a couple of months. Tekken 4 arcade release date. I only played it a couple of months after it came out. So the last fighting game that I played even slightly serious, and by slightly serious, I mean as in getting good enough to beat friends on a regular basis, was in August of 2001. I played for a couple of months after that, and then that was it. So yeah, 19 years. No, because this game came out a couple years ago. Keep in mind, this game is like a couple years old now, I think, right? So that's freaking 400 hours in a couple of years. That's nothing, by the way. If I was taking this game seriously, I should have over like 1,000 hours or something like that. Like if I go to my friends and remember, like if and I wish I could see their playtime for like the Wii U games and stuff like that. But like let me try to remember. Lewis one of the people who would beat me regularly. I haven't played against him in a long time though, because I don't make servers like I did before. Yeah, see, look at this. You remember Lewis? How badass Lewis would beat me? Yeah. I wonder why. Kenny doesn't play the game as much, but Kenny played the shit out of the other Smash Bros. Games, and so he's able to reapply that to this game. And he spent zero time in playing World of Light too. So whatever his all of it, 100% of his playtime. So he has more playtime than me in this, and that's 100%. And that's if imagine if 100% of my playtime was in whatchamacallit, if 100% of my playtime was not in World of Light, but instead of in like PvP like his is, I'd probably be just as good as him, if not better. And now the reason for that, even though he has more hours than me, the difference is I don't know. Well, I'm imagining, I don't know for sure, but I've played games professionally, and I feel like that gives me an edge in learning faster and knowing how to learn. Trying to remember other people who we faced in arenas who whooped my ass. Honey, I was always better than Cozy Sundew. So watch his playtime. See why I was always better than Cozy Sundew? I think I was better than Tito too. See why I was better than Tito? Trying to find someone who I know for sure was better than me, a lot better, and would whoop my ass. Way better than Desert Flagon, like way better than her. Shit, I can't even find it on her list. shit. Am I crazy here? There it is. 10 hours. There you go. See? I don't remember how good Max Justice was. Max Justice, were you better than me? Did you beat me consistently and make me mad? I don't remember. Did you beat me more than I beat you, Nidoking? I don't remember. What's your name on the Nintendo? Yeah, it's just been too long. I can't remember everyone who would come into my matches all the time. I think Gale was one of them. And I think he would beat me too. I can't remember though. Oh yeah. He was one of them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he was one of them. I feel like I remember facing him, but I don't remember either way. Hey, Yetimus. Same with Black Blitz. I think Black Blitz was better than me, but I feel like I remember catching up to him and starting to get good enough to the point where I could sometimes beat him. Like, it was really rough for me at the start of playing Smash Brothers because everyone was able to transfer over some of their skills from the previous game and learn faster because of that. But then but after like a month or two, I started to get to the point where I could at least challenge people who were better than me because of the previous skill in the other games. But yeah, I don't think you see it. He must not have played for a long time. I feel like I remember fighting Black Blitz in it. No, was it Black Blitz was specifically from wasn't he from when we were playing Monster Hunter? I think I'm called Kogas94. Let's see if we can find you. Alright, we'll start up here. Kai. What? They hid their data. Oh. I feel like Kai was better than me too. How you became friends, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. In-game Erica. Lewis was one of those players who really enjoyed beating the shit out of you. I think King was too. 1,195 hours. You fucking assholes. Stomping all over me when you take the game. I don't know. I'm not like that. I don't know. I just don't tend to play as hard when I'm playing against someone who I'm clearly not as good. I mean, who I'm clearly much better than. Like when I played against Desert Flygon, I won almost every match against her, but only just barely. Because I was just having fun. And like I was giving her space to have fun too. I didn't want to go to the back of line and start from the beginning again, so I did try to win at least, but oh wait, yeah, we're looking for you. What was your name? Koga. Koga. Kobe. Yeah, Kobe was one of the ones who I felt like I played almost as good as. But he was definitely much better than me at the start. But I haven't faced him in a long time, obviously. I don't play the game enough now. No, mostly I just play it when Kenny's streaming it. I just join Kenny's server. I do mean to stream this every now and then, because I do play the game on my own sometimes. But I get frustrated with the game still. And I don't want to be mad on stream pointlessly. It's funny too because if I keep meaning to practice. I've been thinking about practicing the game and getting competent at the game. Not like really good, but just competent. And what I mean by that is whenever I want to do something, it's done. Right? Not like never do a side B when I'm trying to do an up B. Things like that, right? Practice until I get to that point where I don't do missed inputs, basically. Because the buffer system in the game is so weird that I do missed inputs. Ah, I see Nido King. Maybe the name was changed or something. But yeah, I don't, the buffer system in that game is frustrating. It makes it really easy to do missed inputs and really hard to play precisely, if you ask me. And I've been thinking about getting good enough in the game to where I never do missed inputs, and learning every character in the game as far as playing against them to the point where I can no longer be cheesed by their gimmicks, as in I know how to counter whatever gimmick that they have. And at that point, I wouldn't be like a professional. I wouldn't even be close to a professional or anything. But if I was able to get to that level, I would almost never get mad in the game anymore. Like, a great example of it was last time I played Smash Brothers, I didn't even get slightly mad at the best player in the server. Like, I was getting mad. There was this guy who was playing as King K. Rool, and he would make me mad. Because he was playing a character who's a gimmick character, and I don't 100% know how to deal with the character's gimmicks. And he would get wins. I would beat him as well, but he would get wins off of me that would put me in the back of the line. And he was all cocksure about it. And that would frustrate me, because the only damn reason he wins is because of his fucking little gimmicks that are cheap as shit. I know, and it's frustrating to know that you're playing way better than a person. That you can tell that you're just an objectively better player than this person. But because of the online super input delay and the crappy buffer system that I'm not used to, still, I still don't understand some of the game's weird wonkiness with that buffer system. They're able to just use cheap gimmicks that just get free kills, even though, like, I'm playing better than them. I'm playing so much better. I am whooping their ass 90% of the time, but then they just get some sort of cheap gimmick that I don't really know how to deal with yet, and then they win. And it's, come on, man. That's some bullshit. So, like, one thing I would have to actually go out of my way to practice with, one of the first things I would have to practice with is getting to the point where I could tech 100% of the time almost against when knocked against the bottom of a stage. Because a good portion, like there's like, man, at least like 10% of the characters in the game, one of their gimmicks is knocking you against the bottom of the stage. Like King K. Rool will try to suck you up with his gun near the edge. And so the way I deal with that is just trying to not fight him when near the ledge so he doesn't suck me up. But that's not a good way to deal with it. The better way to deal with it would be learning how to tech that level properly, so that if he does manage to get me, I can play risky. And if he does manage to get me with the thing, it doesn't matter, because I'm going to tech the stage and then punish him still. So, like, but I'm at this skill level now where my old video game skills, or fighting game skills, are starting to come out a little bit in that game, and I understand the game mechanically better than any player most likely that's played the game at the same amount of time as me. And I have the professional eye to notice things and see things, but I'm not able to react to them and do the thing that I need to do. Like, I see it, I register it, I know that I'm supposed to do something to prevent this thing from happening that's coming, but I don't know what to do. Yeah, and so when that happens, when I see a player who's very clumsy, who's not playing tactically at all, they're just throwing out random shit and hoping for the best, and they're just doing nothing but relying on whatever their fighter's gimmick is, and then they beat me, I still get salty about that. It kind of frustrates me too still, which is one of the reasons I don't stream it now, because I don't want to be salty about that. But like an example of it's not just me losing, because some people were saying, oh, you're just mad when you lose. I'm like, no. In that same server where that King K. Rool was making me mad, there was a Mario player who was the best player I've ever faced in Kenny's server. And like I had lost to the King K. Rool. I beat the King K. Rool 2 times in a row. And like I beat the King K. Rool, and then I beat everyone in the server actually. And then the King K. Rool beat me and knocked me out. And in between that time, a new player who joined the server, Mario, and I wasn't really paying much attention to the matches in between matches. And a Mario player had came in, and he had like 2 matches before me, and he'd beat the King K. Rool, and then he beat 2 other players, and then it was my turn, so I started finally paying attention, and I played him, and he beat the shit out of me. I was playing with a random character because I like to play with all the characters, except for the characters who are nothing but shitty characters that have to rely on a gimmick. I hate those characters, like fucking Ness and Lucas, and fuck those characters. I hate that stupid gimmick bullshit. The more gimmicky a fighter is, the more I hate him. So, and so I just end up avoiding playing them altogether because of that. Bayonetta. So I was playing as, I think I played as Falcon, and I'm not good with Falcon, but I'd like to be better with Falcon. And so if someone takes the game more serious than me, like, for instance, if I'm whooping someone's ass really badly, and it's the first time I've played them, and then I'm playing them a second time, and I know that I'm like 10 times the player than them, I'm half-assing when I fight them again. But some of these motherfucking try-hard kids, especially in Kenny's server, yo, they fucked me up. And then they're like, oh, I'm 10 times better player than this person. It's time to face him again. And then I get fucked up just as bad. It's like, oh, come on, man. Like, have some fun. Don't just play as strong as you possibly can play at all times. Like, experiment and do weird shit with your character. That way you can, like, learn new tactics and whatnot. Use me as a training dummy. Don't, like, try hard on me like I'm a professional. What the fuck? I don't say that out loud to them, but that's what I think, because that's the way I play, right? But not everyone's like that. Some people just really love to win, to the point where it doesn't matter if they're facing a toddler, they're gonna fuck that toddler up as good as they could possibly do. Like, they are not holding back. They are never gonna hold back. That toddler is gonna get fucked up. Like, that toddler will not land a single blow. They will 3-stock that toddler and they'll be at 0. They'll be like, yeah, that's what I like, bitch. Whereas me, my match against the toddler, I'll like walk up to them and throw out some dumb shit, you know, things like that, because I realize I'm that much better than them at that point. But so the oh my gosh, it was so funny though. This Mario player was so much better than me. Like, he was one of those people who was like 10 times better than me. I've only played against 3 players in the game so far that were as good as that Mario player. 2 of them was when I created a session once for Roy. I wanted to try to get a bit better with Roy, and I actually took the time to practice for like an hour, which is something I normally don't do. And then I created because, you know, I don't take the game as serious. And then I created an arena, and I named the arena Trying to Learn Roy. And I set it on whatever the high, like, expert player thing is, like serious players only or something like that. There's an option for that, like to say like that you're not, there's like one that says casual or friendly, something like that. I can't really remember. but I picked one that was like serious or expert or something like that it was called, which meant that you didn't have to, there was no qualifier. It was like, it's a self-judge thing. Do you consider yourself a serious player? You know, so like when you're creating the server, you can pick one of those options. And so I picked that, and I said, I'm learning Roy. And 2 people came in and fought me over the course of 30 minutes. And each one of them only fought me like 4 or 5 times before they left. And both of those players were like 10 times better than me. They were, oh my fucking god, better than me. They whooped my ass. I wish there was like voice chat in the game so I could have been like, great job, man. You're fucking great at this game. Sorry I'm not as good as you might have thought I was. And they only beat my butt a little bit and then left because they realized they were going to learn anything from me. By me saying I'm trying to learn Roy, they're like, oh, he's trying to learn his first character, it feels like. They thought maybe I was like a good player who was just trying to get a secondary or something. I don't have a primary. I don't have a secondary. I don't have a main anything. I play a lot of characters. I want to play all the characters. The only characters I don't play, like I said, are characters like Ness and Lucas and these cheapo gimmick characters that just get all their kills through gimmicks or cheap shit. Like, why the fuck does all 3 of Ness's throws kill? Except for his down throw. His down throw doesn't kill, but it's a combo throw. Why? What the fuck? Why does he have a projectile that locks you into a stun so long that he can projectile you into a projectile and combo you by projectiling? Every other character in the game, you want to combo them, you have to hit them and then chase them and hit them with a new attack. No, Ness can just stand a couple of feet from you and throw a projectile. And if it hits you, guess what he can do? He can hit you with another projectile up until you're at like 50+%, even though you were at 0. Like, why? Why is that even considered close to freaking fair? It's so gimmicky. And now you're half dead, because if you get over 100% and he throws you, you just die. And guess all he has to do to throw you? Hit you with a projectile, because you're locked into the hit stun. He hits you with a projectile from max range, and you're stuck in the projectiles for so long, he can run up to you and grab you, and then if you're over 100%, you just die. Fuck that gimmick character. So, this Mario player, though, was so much better than me, dude. And for some reason, no one else noticed it. Like I said, it might have something to do with me being a professional player of a couple of games in my past. That maybe I have the eye to spot this kind of thing. But when I played against him, after the match, I was like, amazingly well done, man. Great game. And I normally don't say that kind of stuff to people. Like, if I say GG, I only say it because it feels like I'm supposed to say it, which is most of the time why I don't say it, because it just feels like it's just something you're supposed to say. And so I'm not mad if I won or not mad if I lost. It's just like, does it really mean anything if you're just saying something you're supposed to say? Like, do you really mean that it was a good game? So, but with him, I told him, great game. Like, he did a great job. He whooped my ass. He's a very good player. And I wasn't at all mad at all, period. Not even the slightest amount. And so and after I said that in chat, I said, this Mario player is the best player in this server by far. No one's even close. And when Kenny read that, Kenny's like, no, he's not. He's not the best player in here, dude. He's not even the best player, like, in any of my streams over recent, like, time. Like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, Kenny, dude, trust me. He's the best player here, to the point where no one will be able to beat him unless they get lucky. Like, he has to randomly SD for some reason, or some kind of bug happens or something weird. No one's gonna beat him unless they're lucky and they get a whole free stock. And he's like, no, it's not like that. And then for some reason, no one noticed it, especially that King K rule player. He thought he was hot shit. That King K rule player wasn't even better than me. And then that Mario went on to beat all of us like 5 times in a row, like everyone in the server. And Kenny's like, oh yeah, he's really good. Like, like yeah, of fucking course. I had to argue with the server. I was like, guys, no, he's fucking good. They're like, no, I can take him. I got him. Let me switch to my main, and I'm gonna whoop his ass. Oh my god, these people. And like, that's the thing. Like that King K rule player, he would talk mad shit when he would beat me. But I was never really playing against him with any character I was good at. I was playing with him with like Falcon, Falco, or some other character who I have almost no experience in that I would like to be good with. And so I'm trying to learn how to play with them. Like I played Mewtwo, Falco, things like that. I don't have that much playtime with them. I have more playtime with like Incineroar, Rob, characters like that. And then, so they beat you with a character you barely ever play, and they're like, haha, I'm so much fucking better than you. Yeah, I taunt you. And, okay, you used gimmicks to kill me, and I don't know how to play this character. Why are you taunting me? Leave me alone. But that Mario player, as soon as I fought him, I immediately switched off of my character that I was like, yeah, dude, because I was saying that. I was like, yeah, I can't just play around. He's taking the game way too seriously, and he's so much better than us. I can't just play around. I have to pick like a good character that I can whoop ass with. My bests. I have to pick one of my best characters, which is probably about like 5 or 6 different characters in the game I would consider my best. Like Incineroar, even though he's like the worst character in the game. Rob, who's one of the best characters in the game if you ask me, which is why, even though I have less playtime with him than Incineroar, I still do better with Rob. It's because Rob's so fucking good, he carries me. Terry. I've gotten pretty good with Terry. I have to look at the lists. For some reason, my brain's blanking out. But yeah, that damn Mario player was so good. I wasn't mad at him too. I was congratulating him and talking him up, while everyone else was like, ah, he ain't that big a deal, and they were getting mad because he was beating them. I'm like, no, he's beating you because he's outplaying you. Like, he's he's just fucking better than you. Like, that's why you're losing. But Kenny eventually was the second person to notice. He did finally, after Kenny lost to him like twice, Kenny started to actually recognize the fact that he's that good. He even said, he's like, yeah, it took me longer to see it. You know, Xearrik, he said something about, I can't remember what he said about me. He says, Xearrik is very analytical, I think is what he said. So he sees these kind of things sooner, I guess. But yeah, it was pretty fun playing against that guy. It was fun to lose to him. It was so much more fun to lose to him than it was for me to beat the King K rule. That's what I mean. It's not about winning and losing for me. It never has been. In any video game I played, even the ones that I played competitively. Tekken Tag, before I got really, really good at it, the best player in my state, an Asian fella called John. I don't know what ethnic group he was precisely. I think he might have been Japanese, but his name was John. He was born in America. And he was the best player in the state before I got really good at the game. And we were in the arcade one day, and I was dumping quarters in, playing him as always. And I was the only other person playing. A few other people had stopped by the machine and watched for a little while, but none of them wanted to play because John was playing. Only really good players would play against John. I wasn't one of those good players at that point. So I, would dump $10 worth of quarters in playing against him, and he fucked me up every match. I'd never win. And someone had asked, they're like, why are you playing against him? Like, there's no way that you can beat him. Like, it's not about that. It's not about winning, man. It's about like if I could beat him every match, I wouldn't be having nearly as much fun. Like, I don't think he's having as much fun against me as I am having against him, because I'm learning things by playing him. I'm challenging myself and getting better, whereas he's just beating up a training dummy. And John, the sage, the Grand Master at that time in my state, the sage, looked over in my direction and gave me a nod. I got his blessing, I think, from saying that. And after I was finished that day, he exchanged numbers with me, and he started inviting me over his place to play tag at his house with some of his friends. And his friends were basically a crew of really good players at the game, all the best players in my city. And I quickly became one of the best as well. And eventually became the best, if you ask me. Whereas one other player and John were the only ones you could say were close to me, I think. And this other person, I can't remember his name. I only remember his nickname. But his nickname is, I think, an offensive term, so I don't want to say it. But that's what he liked to be called. But I'm not going to say it because it's an offensive term and I might get in trouble. For Chinese people. So, I mean, yes, I don't know why this guy, he spoke with an American accent. So I don't know why he called, maybe that it was amusing to him. That's how he introduced himself, and he wanted people to call him that. But yeah. So but I was way better than him. And John, I believe I got better than him before he moved away, and I definitely got better than him after he moved. But before he moved away, I was able to beat him more than he could beat me. But he could still beat me more than anyone else, but I was able to beat him more than he would beat me. And I remember the first time I beat him. The first time I beat him was actually about a week after the nod. The first time I was invited over to his place, and him and his friends were playing. I knew, he said, he was like, oh man, how about you come over next week, right? So I was going to go over to his place next week and play with his friends, some of the best players in the game in my city. The best players in the game in my city. So what I was like, I got this. Got this. Like, I'm gonna fucking blow their minds. I gotta do something special. And so in that week, I spent every fucking waking moment playing with only 2 characters. I didn't leave my house other than to go to work. I barely slept. I invented all kinds of new techniques with these 2 characters. And I had already played a good amount with these 2 characters just because it amused me how bad they were. And that was, trying to remember, it's been a long time. Nodachi, no, not Nodachi. Nodachi was the good one. There was a variant of Nodachi, I believe his name was Nodachi, that was, no, Yoshimitsu? Yonimitsu? Something like that. Yoshimaru? There was a character who was a variant of another character, and this character was shit tier. She was like it was a female version of this samurai guy who was able to do a move that would stab himself in the stomach, and then he could spin and hit you. It was kind of funny. He had other moves, but that was one of the things that he could do that was kind of funny and memorable. I played with Onimitsu, maybe? I played with the female version of him, which is shit tier. No one ever plays with her because she's just an objectively worse version of him in every single measurable metric. And then the other one was the kangaroo. Jake, something? I don't remember. I really have forgotten most of their names. It's been that long. It's been over 20 years. And Around 20 years, maybe, actually. And you guys know how I am with names. And I played with every character just like I do any game when it's a fighting game. I don't think you should only tie yourself down to one character. I think that you should spend a lot of time on one or two characters, yes. But I think you should still play every single character in the game. My best characters were Devil Hayachi. I think that was my best team normally, Devil Hayachi. But I played with Paul and lots of other characters, Jin, Paul, lots of really Jack. I played with everyone and did a pretty good job with everyone. And I was really good with about like 10 characters. But I feel like I was best with like 2 specific characters, but only because I feel like they were just stronger tiered characters anyways, which was Devil Hayachi. But those 2 characters, they were 2 of the worst characters in the game. They are just so bad. The kangaroo and that samurai girl were so bad. And I had already spent a good amount of time playing them because it was amusing to me to play as someone who's so bad. But then, since I knew I was going over to his house, I went, like I said, I went hardcore. It was on like Donkey Kong, back before that was a thing. I spent every waking moment inventing like techniques with them and advancing their meta basically in a way that no one had ever bothered doing before. And so when it was my turn to play, first I played a little bit to warm up. I was already probably warm, I thought, because I made sure to play before I went over to his place, right? I was playing up into the moment before I went to his place, but I went ahead and warmed up. I played one time with Devil Hayachi, like my best team, and lost because it was, you know, John. Then John beat everybody in the room, and then it was my turn again. And I was like, "Your streak's over, John. This is it. I'm ending you." And people laughed, and everybody was making jokes and having fun. And then he picked his characters because I wasn't picking my characters. He's like, "Oh, okay, I see you gonna try to counter pick me, huh?" I'm like, maybe. He picked his characters. He's like, "All right, I don't care." He picked his characters, and then I picked my characters. He's like, "Oh, okay, I thought you were serious." I was like, "Who says I'm not serious?" And I whooped his ass. He didn't even take one of my characters. I killed him. He could not kill either of them. I killed him. I whooped his ass. I whooped his ass, dude. And then I didn't play with them anymore the whole night. Even though people kept asking. I was like, nope. Nope. Because even though I advanced their style, it didn't matter. They're so bad characters. The characters are so bad. The only thing is that matchup experience is a big deal. Like knowing how to play against a character is a big deal. And even though all the players in that room are really good, they really don't have a lot of experience playing against those 2 characters. But that isn't enough. Because they don't have any gimmicks. It's not like Smash Brothers where you can have gimmicks that kill people at 0% and shit like that because the people don't know the gimmick. They don't know any gimmicks. I mean, there's nothing like that. So it was just they didn't understand how I was playing. Like what you would traditionally do with those 2 characters is you would play them sort of like their counterpart. You would try to play her the same way you would play Onimitsu or Yoshimitsu or whatever his name was. But she's just a worse variant of it. But I didn't do that. Like I said, I was doing combos, and my fighting style was different than anyone had in that room had seen because I invented that way of playing with them. And the problem is they were still so shitty as characters that I knew I wasn't going to get more than like maybe 1 or 2 wins on each person before they all learned and adjusted and were able to start beating me again. Because at that time, every player in that room was better than me still. And especially John. And when I'm playing with such a terrible character and everyone in there is already a better player than me, there was no hope. They would have adjusted and finally beat me. So what happened the last time we played Dragon Quest Z? I don't know, but I would like to play some Dragon Quest. What have we been doing for the past hour besides just I've been reminiscing on my past. Sorry, guys. For those people who wanted specifically to watch gameplay, I'm sorry. They're probably not even here anymore. Probably the only people left right now are the ones who enjoy when I talk about random stuff and share random things. It says 10 people are watching. What? There's 10 of you guys still here when I was talking like this much? Well, I'm glad that 10 of you enjoyed story time. I'm still proud of that, those 2 moments to this day when I got the nod from John, when he recognized that I was a serious person who's going to be playing that game well eventually. It wasn't about winning, it was about being challenged. And then when he invited me over to his place to play against him and his friends, who were all the best, it's just like, you like my stories? Yeah. Man. But, dude, I was walking on sunshine. I was so proud of myself. I was so fucking hyped. And I was trying to act like it wasn't that big of a deal at the same time. You don't understand how hard it was. Like, I wanted to, like, jump up and scream when I whooped his ass with those, because that was the first. Not only was that the first time I beat him finally, but I beat him with the 2 worst characters in the game. And I earned it. It was hard as shit. Man, I worked my ass off of those characters. I did eventually like play with those characters against them more, and because like they all took the game very serious. They weren't just his random friends. They were his friends because they all took the game as seriously as he did. They were competitive players who hung out and competed against each other constantly to get better, right? You don't get that good playing against trash players. You only really get better playing against good players. So I did eventually teach them how to play them. I don't know anyone who ever advanced those 2 characters' play style, the meta of those 2 characters' play style, as far as I did in that game. It took a lot of time, man. I got really good with those 2 people. And not just for that day, I got way better with them even later on. I invested a lot of time in them to they were like a pocket thing that I could pull out, even in a tournament. If it was a person who haven't ever played against, the internet wasn't as big a deal back then, man. It was not. It was very much a small potato thing. So there wasn't like a bunch of clips on the internet of people playing with that character so that they could try to learn how to play with them. If there were, so no one would know if they hadn't known, if they hadn't faced me specifically while playing with those 2 characters. They didn't know. And so if I needed a quick win where I was like, hold up, I know I can get a quick win off of this person here if I break out this team. They've never seen this. They're one of the ones who's never seen this shit. They don't know what's going on. They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know how to deal with this shit. This is gonna be... And my fundamentals in the game were just so good eventually, combined with the fact that, you know, I was playing with these characters in a way that no one's really ever played with them against, and they were both very unique in their play. The play style was very unique. There was no other characters like that the way I had to play them. So like I would win a match before they were able to adjust. I can get a free match against just about anybody if they never played against them. Anyways, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna do my best to stop story time, and instead, game time. Game time. If I go story time, I want to make sure it's not a story that's so long that I have to interrupt the game. I want to advance the game. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna actually grab another coffee, and I'll be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. And then game. I have played the game for exactly like 10 minutes. I've done like 10 to 20 minutes of gameplay and like an hour or two of talking. Anyways, I'll be right back. Once again, it's very cool that all of you guys who are currently here stayed for that massive talkie. I'm back from outer space. Hey, 2 more people hopped in. How's it going? I'm back, guys. I got me a coffee. Use the restroom. All right, let's move my coffee over here. So, I think I might try to get better, like I said, in Smash Brothers. Like, actively do some practice or something. And just get to the point where I can counter most characters' cheap gimmicks, so I don't lose to gimmicks. I instead lose to players who just play better. And and then master, if not just at least get really good at a few specific mechanics that are necessary to help counter a lot of different generic gimmicks, like being able to tech reliably. Things like that. I was thinking about streaming it soon. And maybe trying to get my first character into Elite Smash, which I don't have any characters in Elite Smash still, by the way. I believe, I'm almost 100% that if I wanted to have one of like at least 10 different characters in Elite Smash, I could get them in there. With a few of those characters, it would take a little bit more effort than others. But I don't play quick play in a way that actually is good for getting into Elite Smash. So here's how I play. If I beat the ever-loving shit out of the person I played against, I will only ever rematch them one time and beat them again. If I beat them again, I'm done with them. If I lose and they weren't insanely laggy, then I rematch no matter what. So at least a dozen times I've gotten a character. Like Incineroar, it's happened to multiple times. I got him up to like 6 million something GSP and got knocked down to under 1 million GSP. Yeah. From one player. Because what'll happen is I'll just finally come across a person who's just that much better than me. Who I will almost never beat. And they're going to try to farm me as long as they can. Like, unless I leave, they're probably not going to leave. And so they will rematch me until they're done playing for the day. There was one person who I must have beat him only a dozen times in the amount of times I played against him. But like I said, I don't quit. And it was I don't want to quit unless they like, I don't try to quit. I don't like doing that unless they quit, right? So, oh my God, it sucks so much because I wanted him to stop rematching me. It was driving me nuts because I was ready to go to sleep. Normally, the most someone will rematch me is like 20 times or so. They'll just like kill me like 20 times or so, and they'll be like, all right, I'm done farming this kid. But this dude, for over 4 hours, like after hour 2, I was like, why is he still rematching me? I just want to go to bed. But like, you know, I had that mentality where I don't want to quit playing. And I even beat him a few times, but it didn't matter. Like, that wasn't what my goal was. I just was going to keep playing him until he quit himself, right? It took like over 4 hours before he stopped fucking fighting me. And it was, I don't remember what character it was that I was playing as, but I do remember, no, I think it was Palutena. I got Palutena up to like 6 million something GSP, and then I found this guy, and he beat me for 4 hours straight. I thought that when they go into Elite Smash, they're not supposed to be able to play against you anymore, and it would kick him out, but maybe he wasn't getting that much experience off of me after he beat me the first few times. And I think that's the thing. I think that after they beat you the first few times, if you keep rematching them, there's some sort of anti-farming mechanic built in or something, and then they don't get that much experience from fighting you anymore. But damn, I sure lose my experience no matter what. Like, I'll lose 1 million GSP sometimes in one fight. So I went from 6 million something. No, I think that was actually one of the times I was playing as Incineroar, and this one of the few times, because he's the character it's happened with. Everyone else, I've only had it happen with that character maybe like one time or so. I had it happen with Wario once, Palutena once, Falcon once, Falco once. Like a bunch of different characters I got up to that 6 million GSP, and then at some point finally I face someone who's that much better than me, and they just won't stop fighting me for at least a few million GSP for me losing. So the worst though was that 4 hour one where I went to, I'm not joking, I was at 6 million when he finally stopped fighting me. I was under 100,000 GSP. That means that out of the millions of people that play that game, the ranking system considered me to be like within the bottom, it was like 60,000 or something like that, like within the bottom 60,000 players in the world. That's how fucking low he lowered my GSP by never stopping rematching me. It was fucking brutal, dude. Like, it's brutal. And I know I'm not the only one who plays the game like that, right? Either that or I'm fighting Smurfs. Because every time that happens, on my way back up from that really low GSP to the 6 million-ish range, every now and then I'll face a player who's either better than me or just as good as me. Like at a really low GSP at like 1 million or something. Like every now and then I'll face someone who's like, this person does not belong this low. So either they play like me and they lose millions of GSP to a single person, or they're smurfing, like they're losing on purpose so that they can face people who are weaker. I don't know. But man, it's brutal. I hate it. I really like playing against people who are better than me though, so I keep rematching. Even if it's that I feel like they're not better than me and they're just winning because of a gimmick, well, I'm learning how to beat that gimmick, so I'm gonna keep rematching, obviously. But what happens is, even if it is somebody who beats me like, say, 7 or 8, 9 times in a row because I don't know how to deal with that gimmick, eventually I do learn how to deal with that gimmick, and then I'll start winning like 2, 3 times in a row, and they back out instantly. Like, every single time that happens. So I'll find someone who's better than me because of a gimmick. They'll beat me like 3, 4, 5 times. And they're probably going to rematch me a bunch of times after that. But then I finally get good enough because they're not a better player than me. What it is that they just are using a gimmick that I don't know how to deal with. I finally figure out how to deal with the gimmick. And so me having a better play, me being a better player, and finally knowing how to deal with their gimmick, I start winning every match. And it only takes 2 to 3 in a row before every single time they back out. So I'll lose 10, win 3. But here's how it normally goes. I win 1 match, that player leaves. I win 1 match, that player leaves. I win 1 match, this player actually rematches me. Holy shit. I beat him a second time, they leave. I win 1 match, I lose 1 match, I win 1 match, they leave. 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 I win 2 matches, they leave. I lose my first match and then win 3 matches in a row, they leave. Like that's how it tends to be, right? It's always that, like, that's all the people. I've never, well, here's the other thing too. Here's the one thing that I didn't mention. I win 2 matches in a row, I leave. I said they leave, but really I leave. If I win the first 2 matches in a row, I leave. I don't give them a chance to rematch me. Unless I feel like they were just really good and somehow I still won by luck. If I feel like I'm a much better player than them and I beat them 2 times in a row, I back out. And so that is not how you should play Super Smash Bros. Quick Play if you want to actually have high ranking. That is not how you should play that at all. Not even close. Not unless you're one of the best players in the world, probably. If you're one of the best players in the world, then you'll become a really high-ranked player playing that way. But I'm not playing to get really high GSP. I'm playing to play against players who are better than me. So, yeah. I've never been able to get someone in Elite Smash because of that. And every now and then, I think to myself, should I actually put the effort into it and actually do the things that I don't want to do and become an Elite Smash? I might do it one day. I might stream it. And here's what I have to do. I'm pretty sure I'm good enough to get into it because I get right next to being into it all the damn time. I need to reverse what I normally do. If I beat the person, I stay no matter what. With the only exception being, I lose to them. If I lose, back out. The only time I should rematch if I lost is if I know I'm a much better player than them and I know that I will definitely win next time. Otherwise, don't rematch. And I've been been so close to considering doing that just because I was like, I should earn this thing. But then every time I think to myself, let's go ahead and do that, I immediately go, that shouldn't be so important to me. Like, I shouldn't really consider, because if I consider that important, I start worrying about my online ranking in this game, then I'll start worrying about my offline ranking. What I mean by that is, like, maybe start playing competitively and going to tournaments and shit like that. And so I always stop myself short and instead just continue to play the way I do. But one day I might do it. I might try to stream it and to do it with like Incineroar or something, who I consider to be the worst character in the game. And I've had people try to say he's not. He is the worst character in the game. I can prove it through math. But let's play this game. Let's focus on this game. If someone disagrees with me, go ahead and you want me to explain my position, I'll explain it, but not right now. I actually want to focus on the game. But maybe later on today or in another stream, I might explain through math why he's the worst character in the game. Objectively the worst character in the game through math. It makes me sad. Sad Incineroar sounds. Insert sad Incineroar sounds here. Incineroar. I want a written apology. Like, Incineroar deserves a written apology from Sakurai. I do not understand how he could do that character that bad. He is so much worse than anyone else. People will say Little Mac's the worst. Dude, Little Mac is like almost twice as good as Incineroar is. Incineroar is that bad. And yes, you can get wins off of people. But as soon as the player understands how to fight against Incineroar, you can... He's so bad that if you could break down your skill level with other players, as in, I'm going to mathematically assign... Not mathematically, I'm not talking about the math of how I could prove it with math, but let's just say, theoretically, you assign a point to a player for their skills. So this player is a 100 skilled player. This person is a 120 skilled player. And that player is 20% better. And so somehow we could pull back the veil of the universe and actually mathematically assign a value to a player's skill without with 100% accuracy. Incineroar is so bad that if you know how to play against Incineroar, I think that you have to be more than twice as good as the person you're facing to get wins consistently. Your only hope is to play against people who do not know how to play against him very well. And the more you face them, the better they're gonna get. Until they finally learn how to do it. And if they learn the matchup, they learn how to deal with him. Once they learn how to deal with him, they can be half the player you are. Just throw out a bunch of random shit, and they're gonna win. Okay, I'll check out Discord in a second then, but let's go ahead and move on now. I kind of want to make a video. That's what I need to do. Let's add that to the list. You remember I was talking about making videos? Sandy's here. Sandy, how are you? We'll add that to the list real quick in my text doc. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, this is the Dragon Quest text doc. I need the other one. Oh, this will free up some stream data. Okay, pause you. You. Okay, get back to you. All right, here we go. So, where's my text doc again? My text folder. I got all my texts in one folder now. So, commentary on things. I have 3 video ideas at the moment because I've been thinking about trying to make videos for games every now and then without, like, on YouTube, like, make edited videos that I'm not playing a game, I'm just talking about a specific type of thing related to gaming. Incineroar is the worst character in SSBU. I can prove it with math. second video idea. That might be the first video to put out my teaser. Incinerar's counter is the worst counter in the game, and I can prove it with math. There we go. I think the first one, I think the first video that I talked about, like saying he's the worst character in the game, I think that video would do well. But it would be a very complex video. It would be like a half an hour of me dissecting every aspect of his character and how everything about him conflicts with it. There's nothing that works with him. Everything conflicts with one another. He's a very contradictory character. And the best example of that, though, which is why I think if I make the video, I'll make one video to begin with. Or I make it a series, a video series. Like, Incinerar is the worst character in the game. And it would be a video series of explaining why he's the worst. And the first video would take about 15 to 20 minutes. And it would be, no joke, 15 to 20 minutes of me going through every counter in the game and showing how every counter in the entire game, including Lucario's, which some people say is the worst, and showing how not only is Incinerar's counter really bad, even though people think it's really good, it's so much fucking worse than the second worst counter in the game, as to be to the point where the player, it's to this point, no joke. I know, I play with Incinerar. Let me tell you, if you're playing with someone who's even mildly experienced playing against Incinerar, only counter if you have to. Like it's the only way you can get them off of you, because you're in the middle of they're comboing you and you know you could get out of it with that or something. Do not fucking counter unless you have to against anyone who's experienced against Incinerar, because you are far more likely to lose than win if you do. I know that sounds stupid, but trust me, I've played with him quite a bit now, and you lose more often if you counter more than you don't counter. His counter's that worthless. It's such a fucking bad thing. Now, against a player who doesn't know how to play against him, going in like 2 or 3 counters throughout the course of the match actually is pretty good. It's pretty good. It'll help you win the match. But the moment you need to stop doing that is the moment when you counter with him and they start playing scared. If you counter with him one time and the player you countered against starts playing scared, like they start running, start playing defensively, do not counter them again unless you absolutely have to. And I don't mean like unless you like if it's the only way for you to avoid taking a hit. If your option is to take a hit that would do 10 points of damage to you, or counter that, take less damage and knock them away, I'd say just take that one hit, as long as they're not going to be able to combo you from it. His counter's that fucking bad. Because just getting into it just slightly to explain what I mean by that, there's lots of mathematical reasons I can prove that his counter's bad, but a more subjective reason that his counter is bad is because Incinerar is the absolute slowest character in the game by so much that the next slowest character is over 10% faster than him. What? Like, to the point where they're almost 20% faster. What? And they have projectiles. And he has no projectiles. Yes. Every character in the game who's anywhere near as slow as Incinerar, which is about 20% faster, they have very crazy projectiles, or they are very fast somewhere else. Like Jigglypuff is the second slowest character in the game, I think, if not the third, but only on the ground. In the air, she's actually really fast. Robin is the only other character in the game who's close to as slow as Incineroar, but Robin is still, I think, 20-ish% faster, just a little bit above that. But guess what Robin is? Robin has 1,000,000 projectiles, so it doesn't need to be fast. Ganon is the slowest character in the game that has mostly melee attacks that are not all disjointed. Because Ganon does have disjointed melee attacks, like he has his sword attacks and stuff like that. Whereas Incineroar's only disjointed attack is his down tilt and his up tilt. His up tilt's disjoint is very small, so you normally still trade. Like if the person has a sword, you're gonna trade still, it doesn't matter. And his down tilt is very disjointed. It's almost like the length of a sword. The problem is it sweeps the leg. And you know what people like to do in Smash Brothers a whole lot? Jump. So the moment they tap jump, they're above your attack and punishing you for trying to sweep their leg. So his only disjointed attack is nowhere near as useful as it could be if it was like, say, a forward tilt. If his forward tilt and his forward air were disjointed, I think he would be a better character. But they're not. So he is the slowest character in the game by a massive margin. He's so much slower than all the rest of the characters in the cast. But he's pure melee with almost no useful disjoints. What? There's no one else in the game like him. If he had projectiles, then he would be usable, but he doesn't. He's just... What the fuck? And his neutral B is not disjointed. It is, but it isn't. Like his neutral B, I get knocked out of my neutral B all the time. Because his arms are supposed to be intangible, but his neutral B flashes with intangibility on his arms. So all the time people charge at my character as he's still spinning and hit me out of the spin with a melee attack that isn't disjointed. Even though I supposedly have disjointed arms spinning in circles. So it's an unreliable disjoint. I don't even count that. So he's the only character in Smash Brothers that's slow with no disjoints that matter. It's so frustrating. And he's not just slow with no disjoints. He's insanely slow with no disjoints. He's basically the opposite of Sonic. He's like, Sonic has no disjoints other than like his up B and like and a few things like that with very minor disjoints, right? But he's like Sonic, a pure melee character basically, but the exact opposite in speed. He's as slow as Sonic is fast. Like the second fastest character after Sonic is much slower than Sonic. The same way the second slowest character after Incineroar is much faster than Incineroar. I actually spent way too long talking about that. I just meant to say he was really slow. But that reason right there is one of the reasons why you never want to use his counter if you don't have to use his counter against a player who knows how to play against Incineroar. Because it will remind them what they're supposed to be doing. This is how you beat Incineroar with 100% of the cast. Don't approach Incineroar. Don't approach him. You win. That's it, you win. Don't approach him. Harass him. Feints. Do feints, like act like you're going in. Use projectiles. If he absorbs the projectile with his down B, good. Keep throwing projectiles and keep letting him absorb them. Like, that's really good for you. Max out his down B. It will not hurt you. It's perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine to do that. And you will win. The way to beat Incineroar is to play slowly, defensively, and carefully. And the Incineroar cannot do anything to stop you. Would you like to know how slow Incineroar is compared to the rest of the cast? Wolf is considered one of the slower characters in the game on the ground. Wolf is like a high tier character or a top tier character according to most people. And he's also a very fast character, but only in the air. He's like Jigglypuff, but like a more extreme version of Jigglypuff. Like a less extreme version of Jigglypuff, where Jigglypuff is really fast in the air and really slow on the ground. Like almost as slow as Incineroar. Wolf is pretty slow on the ground, like below average, and really fast in the air. Not the fastest, but much more above average than the rest of the cast. So keep that in mind. Wolf is a slow ground character, right? Wolf's walking speed is faster than Incineroar's sprint speed. Yes. Did you know that the majority of the cast can walk faster than Incineroar can run? Do you know how demoralizing it is to play with a character when people know that they can actually walk away from you and you can't catch up? The majority of the cast can walk faster than he can run, for fuck's sake. Jesus, he's so slow. Sad Incineroar sounds. So, now think about that. Think about that and think about his down B. What does it do? When you use his down B, hey, how's it going, Daily, again? When you use his down B, here's what happens. Okay, this is it. After this, I really promise I have to actually keep going and playing the game. So, I'm finishing this thought with the down B. So what his down B does first is the very first thing that happens is you take damage, by the way. Yes, you take damage. If you say Ganon, we're going to use Ganon's Warlock Punch because I kind of sort of remember the math on this. Ganon's Warlock Punch does around 40% damage to a player when it hits them. 30 to 40. You take about 15% damage. You take about, not 15%, but you take about 15 points of damage if Ganon hits you with a Warlock Punch and you counter it. Yes. You still take damage when you counter. That's why I say, if you're hitting him with a projectile and all he's doing is charging his down B with it, keep using the projectile because he's taking damage. These are free. This is free damage for you. Are you scared that he's going to do 70 points of damage to you after you do that? Well, then just don't let him get near you and you win. He'll lose it. Just don't go near him and he'll lose it. That's all you got to do. Just don't be near him and it goes away. Is it hard to not be near the character that's so slow that you can probably walk faster than he can run? No, it's not hard to stay away from him. Just stay away from him and he loses it. So Ganon does his down B and does about 15% damage to Incineroar, right? And what you do is about 2 to 6 points of damage with your counter. I can't remember what it is. It's either, let's say 5 points of damage. It's about 5, I think. I can't remember the exact numbers. I'd have to like do this all again because I tested this. Because I was trying to explain to Kenny because he disagreed with me and I finally convinced him through math how bad Incineroar's counter is. Well, not just that, but how bad Incineroar is too. So his down B, you'll take about 15% damage from Ganon's Warlock Punch, and Ganon will take about 5 points of damage. Now, here's the thing. Ganon is one of the slowest characters in the game, still over 20% faster than Incineroar, but he's so slow that you can actually catch him if you corner him. You can actually catch him. It's hard. It's still fucking hard, but he's really big. He has a really big hurt box. He's a really big character, and he's also fairly slow, which means he's one of the very few characters in the cast that if you try really hard and they try really hard to not get caught, you'll still sometimes catch them. Now, if they play aggressively, you can normally get them. That's what Incineroar loves. Incineroar loves aggressive players, by the way. So, that's when he shines. That's when he's finally slightly viable. So what happens is, at that point, for the vast majority of players, Even if they are not experienced against Incineroar, they're fucking scared now. They know that they just hit Incineroar with a Warlock Punch. He only had to counter one time, and his down B revenge move is fully charged. If I get you with a side B, I'm gonna do like 70 fucking % damage to you. With one side B, bro. Just one! You were fucking running scared. You were shitting your pants. You win. You beat me. Because that's how you counter Incineroar. Every character in the game hard counters Incineroar by doing one thing. Playing carefully and defensively. You just play carefully and defensively, and you beat Incineroar. Incineroar only does well if you approach Incineroar. If you don't approach Incineroar, and you instead force him to approach, he falls apart. So, but sometimes you'll be much better than your opponent, or your opponent will slip up and do something wrong, and you'll manage to get them. The vast majority of the time, you're not going to get them with the side B if you have a fully charged down B. They're not going to let it happen. They are waiting for that side B. They're waiting for a smash attack. They're waiting for any of those moves that are going to do 70% damage to them, and they're scared shit that you're going to get hit. So what's going to happen instead is you're going to land a jab, or you're going to land a neutral air, or an up air. So the neutral air is going to be the most common thing for you to land. If you land anything after a counter, because it's Incineroar's best, fastest move in the air. So you hit an opponent with a neutral air. Guess what? Your neutral air does like an extra 30% damage with a fully charged revenge. Isn't that incredible? Of course. Now, isn't revenge like the best move in the game? It's so good. You just did 30% extra damage. Well, keep in mind that this is a fully charged revenge, which you normally don't get. So this is a fully charged revenge. I did like an extra 30% damage. Also keep in mind, and I don't mean I did 30, I mean extra 30. Like his neutral air does like 12 damage or something like that on normally, which means you do like 40 something damage to them with a fully charged neutral air from a revenge. Now, here's the problem. There's a few problems when you think about that. The first one is that you don't have very much increased knockback. So the extra 40% damage that you do is applied after knockback. So what that means is if your opponent is, say, at 100% and you hit them with a neutral air, it's going to put them up to about 140% damage, right? If Incineroar neutral air somebody at 140% damage and they're near ledge, it will not kill them, but it'll get really close to killing them. But if they're at 80 damage and you have a fully charged revenge and you land it so that you do about 40% damage to them, which is the normal 12 or so damage with the bonus 30 or so damage, right? They don't go very far. They go about the same distance they would have gone if you just landed a neutral air. Because what happens is you hit them, it knocks them back the normal distance they would go back if you just landed an unrevenged neutral air, which that isn't necessarily true. I'll explain that in a second. And then after they go flying off, one frame after they start moving off is when it applies the bonus damage. It's applied after you hit them. I mean, after the knockback is determined. So you're not going to kill them with that really big hit. This is why Incineroars will do hits on you. I'm sure you've been hit by an Incineroar that did 70% damage, and it put you all the way up to the point where you were at 140%, but for some reason you still didn't die. It's like, whoa, that was weird. Why didn't I die? It's because it's applied after the percentage of the attack. Now, that's not the whole story. In Incineroar, in Revenge's defense, there is increased knockback, but it's not increased knockback due to percentage. It's a base increased knockback based on what move you do. So if you activate his Revenge and it's fully charged, smash attacks have a extra 20% knockback. Alright, I'll see you in a bit, Unimus. I'm almost finished with this, by the way, guys. I'm super sorry. I just want to finish this thought. And then we will play the game, and I promise We'll focus on the game, not for the whole day. I'm going to sidetrack at some point, but I won't be sidetracked this big for the rest of the day, I promise. So, it applies his knockback. So, but all the moves have different things. His side B is an extra 20% knockback, and his smash attacks have an extra 20% knockback. So even though you were going to do 70 damage with that smash attack, it only gets 20% extra knockback. And with weaker moves, like say neutral air, it's like 1%. I mean, not 1, I mean like 10 or 5% more knockback. Like the less powerful the move, the less extra knockback it adds when you have a revenge. And it's just a base increase. It doesn't go based on your percentage, which would be how it should work, in my opinion. It should be based on percentage. No, it's based on how much revenge he has and what move you used, how much the knockback is increased. Nothing to do with percentages, unfortunately. With the two best things being smash attacks and his side B. So if he has revenge, try to avoid his smash attacks and his side B. That's the most important thing. Second most important thing about fighting an Incinerar is that he will kill you early with a smash attack or a side B if he's revenged. Every other move he does, neutral air, neutral B, all these other things, he's not going to kill you with those. He can hit you with a fully charged revenge and then hit you with a neutral air, and you can be at 100% near ledge and you're still going to probably live. Yeah, it's that lame. Even though he did 40% a move that did 40% damage to you and you were near the ledge and you're already at 100%. No, you still live. Incinerar's kill power is shitty without revenge. And with revenge, it's still pretty crap because it's only increased by 20% max. And most moves, it increases it by much less than 20%. So, okay, so now that I've defended that aspect of it, so you know it does give you some increased knockback, but it's not percentage based, as in damage based, I mean to say. Then like, what does revenge do for you? Other than make your opponent scared. And when your opponent's scared, they play carefully. And when they play carefully, they're countering you. Like, some characters are really bad at recovery. So the way you counter them is you get more aggressive off stage. And when they're off stage, you chase them off stage and you edge guard them. Incinerar's weakness is that he's insanely slow. And if you play slow and carefully, he can't do anything to hurt you. And Incinerar has a move that subconsciously encourages the opponent to play in the exact fucking way that hard counters him. That is why his down B is the worst counter in the game. But if you don't agree with any of that, and you go, hey, you still did 40 damage with that neutral air, bro, because you did an extra 30 damage. That's OP. Is it though? Let's see what happens if we take someone like, say, Palutena, and we hit down B with Palutena, and we have her counter activate on Ganon. What happens? So if Palutena counters Ganon's Warlock Punch, she does over 40% damage to him. Yep, because every other counter in the game, what happens is, when you counter somebody, the knockback of that counter is based on the damage that that player was going to do to you, and the damage you do to them is based on that damage that they were going to do to you. Yes, this is why characters like King Dedede will try to charge up that hammer and hit you with that super powerful punch. And if you counter it with anybody who has like a normal counter, you can kill Dedede at like 20% if he fully charges his hammer, because you do what he was trying to do to you, but slightly multiplied. So she does a little bit more damage than Ganon would have done to her, and she does more knockback to him than he would have done to her. So what ends up happening is if Ganon's at 60% and you counter a Warlock Punch against him, guess what happens? You killed Ganon and did 40% damage to him, and Palutena took 0 fucking damage. Now, do the same counter with Incinerar. You take 15% damage. for the privilege of encouraging your enemy to now play carefully against you. And if you're fucking lucky and you don't run out the clock on it, they don't grab you, and you don't take 30% damage, and you manage to hit him with something like your most common attack to land, which would be neutral air, you get the privilege of doing an extra 30% damage to that Ganon and not killing him. You lost 15 health to do 30% more damage. So you only gained a damage bonus of 15. You gained a damage advantage of 15. That's right. When you do the math on it, when you say, I took 15 damage to do 30 extra damage, that means you only did a 15% damage advantage. I mean, a 15 damage advantage to him. Whereas every other counter in the game gets a 40 damage advantage. They took 0 damage and do 40 damage back. And they'll probably end up killing him with the counter. Incineroar just knocks you really far away from them, so they're very safe from you. Like when you counter, they get bumped away from you so that you can't actually combo off of the counter. And now you have to start trying to chase them because they don't want to fight you anymore. Sad Incineroar sounds. And you're desperate to land something with this revenge because you took 15 fucking % damage for no reason at all if you don't manage to land something. And by God, if it's a multi-hit move and that move doesn't knock them away and your counter doesn't knock them away, his revenge is worse than useless. Worse than useless. And if it's like, if it's a dot, like say, Persona 5 person's stuff. What is his name again? The Persona 5 character. If he hits you with that his side B, which is that little Aha, I think it is called, where it does like 3% damage to you on the initial hit, and then it does damage over time, like an extra 12% over time. Guess what happens? The revenge, when you get hit with that, you take like less than 1% of damage. And it doesn't power up your revenge almost at all. Your revenge might as well not even exist on you, because you only countered like a 3% move. But the dot's still on you. That's right, the dot's still on you. You still take the other 12 damage afterwards. But your revenge is only powered up by a 2% or 3% move. And that works on all moves that aren't even dots. Any kind of multi-hit move that you don't knock them out of, like say projectiles are one of them. Some people have multi-hit moves that have them give them invincibility or intangibility, which means they will continue to hit you after you've countered and continue to do damage to you after you've countered. What happens is you only revenge off of the first hit of that multi-hit move. So a great example is Ness. Ness's side B, his PK Fire. PK Fire! If you down B his PK Fire, you only block the very first hit of like the 10 hits of PK Fire, which means you like blocked like 2% damage with this counter. Yay! I have a 2% powered up fucking revenge. I'm gonna do like an extra 1 damage to him if I hit him with one of my neutral airs or some shit, right? Who gives a shit? But now he's scared of me because I have fucking revenge and he's gonna play careful, so I've just shot myself in the foot. And worse than that, remember, if Incineroar takes 30% damage after he's taken his revenge, he loses revenge. So he hits me with like Aha, right? I activate my revenge, take 3% damage for the revenge. That doesn't count towards getting rid of my revenge. Take an extra 12% after that. I'm already over 1/3 of the way of losing my revenge now. He didn't even hit me anymore. I activated my revenge on his projectile, and I've already lost 1/3 of the charge of my revenge and only gained a 3% revenge power-wise. You see what I mean? Like how bad it is? So if he hits you with a second A-HUD, guess what happens? If he manages to hit you with a second A-HUD that you don't counter, you take another 15% damage. You already took 12% damage towards losing it. You're right there. If he hits you with a jab combo or something, your revenge is gone. He doesn't even have to grab you. And here's another little something people don't know about revenge. There's a timer on revenge, right? You lose it if enough time passes. But everyone knows that if you grab him, he loses it instantaneously as 2. That's bullshit. Everyone knows that if he takes enough damage afterwards, he loses it as well, which is like 30% or so. That's bullshit. But here's the worst fucking part. Every missed attack by you as the Incineroar player reduces the timer. Yeah. So let's say I have 30 seconds on my revenge, right? And I whiff a neutral air that I'm trying to land. You know how easy it is to whiff with Incineroar? Here's how you whiff with Incineroar. You move towards them and they're not within range of your attack. You do their attack. They walk slowly away from you. You've missed now. As long as they're not approaching and not standing still, you're not going to hit them with their attack. They're going to move out of the way. It's so easy to move out of the way of his attacks. And every missed attack is a reduction on that timer. So every time you miss, it takes away a couple of seconds from the already short fucking timer of it. Which is why Incineroar's loses his revenge kind of randomly, it feels like. You're like, whoa, that revenge didn't last as long. That's weird. It's because he whiffed too many attacks and they just took it away from him. I think I could keep going and explain for another half an hour probably why it's the worst move in worst counter in their entire game. But I think I've thoroughly destroyed anyone who would say other already without me having to continue. There's nothing even close. Some people would try to say that Lucario's is the worst, or the only other one that people might say is the worst is that other guy, Shulk. No, well, obviously Shulk is not the worst, because Shulk sometimes doesn't get his damage off of his counter. That's why some people will say is the worst. But guess what? When Shulk does his counter, he takes 0% damage. So who fucking cares? At the very least, you got out of disadvantage. So who cares? Incineroar all the time will get revenge and not do damage. At least Lucario takes no damage. I mean, at least, not Lucario, but at least, the sword guy actually gets to do damage on you most of the time with his counter and doesn't take damage when he counters. So it's a no loss if it doesn't hit, and it's only a gain. Whereas Incineroar is always at the very least a loss. And then you like when you counter, you've put yourself in a disadvantage. When you counter with him, you've knocked your opponent away from you. That's where you do not want your opponent. You want your opponent to be next to you. And you had to take damage in order to knock them away, not really doing almost any damage to them. So what you've just done is you've put yourself in a disadvantaged state. You have taken more damage than you've dealt. You've knocked them away from you safely. And now your goal is to try to play catch up. But at least you have a really powerful move that if you do land it, will help you catch up. But most of the time, you're not going to land it. Sad Incinerar sounds. But Lucario is the only other one people will argue with. If Lucario has Aura, first off, all of Lucario's moves are shit if he doesn't have Aura. That's how he's designed. When he has Aura, his encounter is fucking OP. So, no, that's not... No. I'm sorry. I could stop there, and that would be a good enough argument. But let's pretend like I don't stop there, and pretend like Lucario's counter at its absolute weakest was how his counter was at all points in time. He never got a better counter by getting Aura. Still better than Incinerar's. The reason it's still better is because it does more damage than Incinerar's. If Incinerar doesn't manage to land his attack. So it's guaranteed damage. It's not a lot of damage, but it's guaranteed damage, which is like 12 or 15 damage or something Lucario's counter does. But more importantly than that, Lucario is a very fast character. And when you counter with Lucario, you can pick which direction he knocks the player, unlike everybody else's counters. So what happens is you not only are a faster character, and when you land that counter, you choose where you want the enemy to be. So you put yourself in advantage. Whereas Incinerar puts himself in disadvantage, Lucario puts himself in advantage. He takes no damage and deals damage. So that's a net gain for him, period. Second, he doesn't have to chase down his opponent to get to try to catch up, because he's already ahead from the counter. Third, he gains stage control because he goes, I countered you near the ledge, and my back is to the ledge. Instead of knocking you into the center stage where you'd still have better stage control, I'm gonna knock you off stage now and get stage control and try to edge guard or ledge trap. So yeah, everyone's counter. Those are the two worst counters in the game that people say are the worst, and there you go. Just proved his is worse than theirs. All right. Focus on game. That's the end of all that. As much as I just talked about his counter, I could actually talk about his entire moveset that way and dissect why he's just the worst character in the game. From top to bottom. It's so sad. Because he's the only kitty cat in the game. And I don't like that they did him wrong like that. Sandy, woof woof. Growl, woof woof. Will someone put a muzzle on this dog? No, Sandy's a good girl. Don't you talk to her that way. She just wants to play. Look at her tail. Do you not know anything about dogs? Look at that tail wagging its ass off. She just wants to play. Oh, I'd play with you, Sandy, if the game would let me. Cute little puppo. The wretched dog has been barking incessantly. We'll play with it. She's got energy. You gotta wear her out, man. Doesn't it know the king's chamber? This is the king's chamber? What's with the yapping and the racking and the downstairs? And it'll be a miracle if the king manages to get sleep. He'll be in a foul mood in the morning. I mean, he is being a bad dog. Or she is being a bad dog still. But he's not being super bad, right? He just isn't trained well enough. She wants to play and she doesn't know that it's not playtime. Because she hasn't been trained to say, no, not now. It's not playtime. Calm down. That's what a banquet and a half. I may have slightly overdone it. Yo, you're on duty drunk? And this guy is too? Oh my god. I don't want this to sound like criticism, but the king is hardly known for his hospitality. I was a bit surprised he threw this banquet, to be honest. How can I put this? He's not the sentimental type. He doesn't even put flowers on the late queen's grave. But don't tell anyone I told you that. I know. It's because he's a freaking monster, that's why. I've never been in this throne room without a cutscene. I wonder if there's any loot in here. What the hell's going on? What the shit? One is rather fiercely tempted to have a little sit on the throne. Hero of legend, long have I waited thy coming. Hee. I would never dream of actually attempting such a thing. Of course, Sir Hendrik would have me thrown in the cells, and the key thrown in the moat. Not only am I willing to sit in it, I'm willing to stand in it. That's right. I'm willing to jump in it. And look at that knight down there. Look at him. He's like, yeah, fuck that chair up. I'm the king now. You obey me. Worship me. All right. Let's calm down. Getting a little excitable. To talk about this a little bit while continuing to play the game, by the way, I do think that Incinerar would have to be buffed and nerfed at the same time in order to make him a viable character. Because the #1 problem with him is his running speed. I'll tell you the rest in a second, in between talking and stuff. I know we've had a big night, but I'm still not sure we should be having this conversation. If the king's got wind of it, he'd have us slung in the dungeons. You have to learn to keep this stuff to yourself. Okay, yeah. He's talking about how I'm drinking too much. Wait, what does he say when I get close to him? The throne is not for the likes of you. Wait. Was he like this before I got on the throne, or did he start doing that after I got on the throne? I really hope he actually started doing that after I got on the throne. Same with him. Let's not forget the sense of propriety. I think that they reacted to when I did this, when I got on the throne. Because I don't remember him doing that with his fists until I looked down from the throne. He might have, though. What was I saying about Incinerar? I gotta get better at picking up conversations where I left off. Because then I'd be able to play the game without taking such long breaks about talking about specific things. Because I won't have to focus as much on that thing. Aww, kitty. Meow, meow. Oi, knock it off. I told you I'm ticklish. Sniff, sniff. Hey, little dude. He's Naruto running. Look at his little slow butt Naruto running. He's gonna get into Area 51. It'll take him a few years, though, at that rate. Damn, what did I say about Incinerar? I already forgot. I think it was funny. I think I was going to talk about something funny. Shit. I really need to get better at that. I fucking completely forgotten what I was saying. I was like, because I wanted to finish a conversation while playing the game, and now I'm going to have to just sit here and think about it for several minutes. If I want to do that, rather than just continuing the game, which is what I really need to do. Alright. I can't find everyone, though. Like, there's a lot of characters who are somewhere in the castle I haven't found yet. Because my group isn't with me. Wait, I didn't check the courtyard. There's probably someone in the courtyard. Or whatever that place with the tree is called. Oh, he would have to be nerfed slash buffed. Because the thing about Incineroar, the reason he's so slow is because he has to be slow, or else he would be brokenly OP. I think they've made him a little too slow. I think they could make him about Ganon's speed, and then he would just be like a high tier character if he was about as fast as Ganon. But if he was, say, as fast as, if he was average walking and running speed, he would be one of the best characters in the game, if not the best. It's because of the way his kit works. As bad as his down B is, all you have to do to make his down B viable is make him a fast character. I think personally, Lucario's aura should be what, and Lucario's down B should be on Incineroar. When you hit down B to counter with Incineroar, I think it should do damage to your opponent, and I think that you should be allowed to choose which direction you throw your opponent, so that he feels more like a grappler. He tries to hit you, you grab his arm and you throw him behind you, or he tries to hit you and you do something to him, and you do like a tombstone move or something, or a suplex. Like, you do all these different moves to them, depending on which direction you hold after the counter, and give him aura, because he's a heavy character and he's slow, so that would work perfect for him. I also think his walking speed and running speed should be slightly increased as his aura got stronger. Like, at max aura, he should be like maybe 10 or 20% faster. Max. And I think that he would be a much better character with that guy's aura. And I think that Lucario would be a much better character with Incineroar's Revenge. Because Revenge would be one of the best counters in the game if it was on a character who wasn't just normal speed. On normal speed, it would be a really good move. It'd probably be decent, I should say. Decent. If above average, it'd be one of the best counters, if not the best. But no, probably not the best. It'd be one of the best, though. Alright, I think I have to go to my bed. I don't think there's anywhere else for me to explore in the castle. Even though I didn't find all the characters. Like, I don't know where else to look. I can't find everyone. So, oh, wait. What's this? What's going on here? All sorts of people staggering around the castle. Oh, yeah. It's talking about people getting drunk and stuff. But on a character who's fast, like Lucario? Oh, baby. Revenge would be so good. Because they can't stay away from you. And Revenge increases your shield stun. And so they can't just run from you. You're going to at the very least hit their shield at some point. And you'll have extra shield stun because of it. That's how... So how was the banquet? Did you have fun? I've been speaking to my father, but I won't lie to you. Something doesn't quite feel right. I mean, after all these years, suppose that's not surprising, but still. Oh, I'm sorry. This really isn't anything you need to worry about, Xearrik. You should turn in for the night. There's a bed in the room through here. Are you gonna join me, my love? I think Revenge would be probably the best counter in the game if it was on a fast character like Zero Suit Samus, Lucario, Sonic. If it was on Sonic, it wouldn't just be the best counter in the game. It would be so broken. Yeah, we've read this book. It would be so broken that it wouldn't be fair. He'd be so broken if he had Incineroar's Revenge. And so I think his Revenge is the thing that holds him back. That makes it so that he never gets buffed properly. Because what he needs is extra movement speed. But he can't have extra movement speed because his Revenge is just too good with movement speed. There's a book called King Karen Behind the Throne. Xearrik takes it from the shelf. Having seen several. Oh, okay. All right. We've read this one too. I want a chest. Treasure. All right. Let's sleep. See what happens. I think something bad's gonna happen. Yo. You know you're sleeping in the castle of a monster. And you put the sword that far away from you? Come on, man. Really? He is only lucky. That, you know what that is? I just realized what that was. I thought it was the tree at first, and I wondered why it was purple. I was like, why did the tree have a purple vine? That's kind of weird, but whatever. It's the tackle. It's the tackle. The tackle that when we went back in time, the tackle came with us, I think. And he came with us by going into our body or something, I think. And he's protecting the sword. Thank God he's protecting the sword, because my character's a fucking moron. Why is he not told everyone that this guy's a monster yet? And he almost just lost the sword. He's sleeping in the web of a spider, and he tosses his weapon away from himself. What are you doing? I can't relate to him at all.
What is this? Why can I not touch the sword? Surely it cannot be.
Tackle says, no touchy. Exactly, Soren. Yeah, that thing is a big help. He just saved the world. We would have had to do all the same shit again. He would have got the sword. He would have destroyed the world tree. We would have had to have gone through all that shit to beat him again, and then go back in time and try it again. And then maybe his dumb ass would be like, hey, everybody, before we go to the world tree, I just want to let everyone know that the king is a fucking demon. Why is my character so stupid? That might just be his personality. I do enjoy stupid protagonists sometimes. Photon is an anime with a really dumb protagonist that has really cool powers. He's like as strong as Goku, but so much dumber than Goku. And there's no one, like, he's as strong as Goku in a world where most people are like at their strongest, only as strong as Krillin. That's how strong Photon is. But he's dumber than Goku. Like Goku looks like some sort of brilliant genius compared to this guy called Photon in this anime called Photon. It was a pretty cute, funny short anime that I watched a long time ago. But yeah, dumb. And I'm starting to think that's what my main character is. I think he's actually like on the spectrum level of like handicapped mentally for him to do what he just did. Like I thought maybe he had some sort of plan or something, but no, the motherfucker put the sword like 10 feet from him while sleeping in the lair of the monster that he chooses to not inform anybody about. He made sure to sleep on his own in a bedroom and turn his back to the door and the sword. Why doesn't he just hand it to him? Thank God that Taco's here to help us. I did not realize I was playing someone who is insanely stupid. I'll keep that in mind now, though, and instead I'll find it funny how dumb he is instead of being frustrated by it. Because he's obviously supposed to be handicapped.
Accursed Luminary! Give it to me! Give me the Sword of Light! It belongs to me!
What's going on in here? Princess, what is the meaning of this?
Eyes.
I knew it! You're not my father. Look at you. You're a monster, not a man.
If only he wasn't so stupid as to make his eyes glow. Because my character would have never, even if they walked in right now, if his eyes weren't glowing, they'd have been, what's the meaning of this? Why is your sword drawn on the king? And the king's like, arrest him, he drew his sword. My character would not even try to explain. He'd just be like, oh man, I guess I gotta go to jail for a while. He's so stupid. I guarantee if the king's eyes were not red, he could have been like, no, he's a bad guy. He tried to attack me after I invited him into my house. I don't know what, he just went crazy. And my character would not have resisted. He would have just been allowed to put in a dungeon and have a sword taken from him. I knew it. You're not my father. Look at you. You're a monster, not a man.
You blighter, you. I had a feeling in my waters that something wasn't quite right with you, Carnelian.
All right, Nido King, see you in a bit.
So this whole thing was a sham? The banquet, the speeches? Wow, that's cold. So who are you?
Yo, what is this? A whole text box for girl. If I press this button and someone else doesn't speak, I'm gonna be very confused. Okay, he teleported away, that's why.
He disappeared.
Jade, so thick, girl. Jade, my love.
Oi, you! Stop skulking in the shadows! Come out and show your stupid face!
Ooh, Kitty's so mad. She's hissing. She's got her back up.
Something tells me he won't have gone far. Quick, let's search the castle.
Yes, my queen. Let's do it. Why are Hendrik should join me? Who have I served all these years? Not a man, but a monster. Hendrik, why aren't you in my party yet, man? Like, let's confirm that he's not in my party. Damn. Ooh, a save spot. What's going on down there? Okay. I'm pretty sure he's gonna either be in his bedroom or the king's chamber. What was all that commotion about? I heard in the throne room. Don't be silly, the castle's full of guards, isn't it? No sensible thief would come. Who's this guy? Why is he scared? I wanted to impress the pretty blonde girl by striding manfully into the throne room and seeing what all the fuss was about. The only problem is I'm scared witless. I can't even move. Damn. Would you mind doing me a favor and going in there to see what happened? Alright, let's go ahead and go. Wait, what's this? What's all the fuss? Are a couple of pie-eye guards having a brawl or something? Alright. Let's save. I like how I progressed about 30 minutes in game, but it's been like 3 hours long stream because of the massively long conversation I had. I enjoyed it though, and I think most of you guys didn't seem to have liked it because not everyone left. Most people stayed. Hey Alice, how's it going? Neo's off to get a magic taco. No way! Is he getting tacos? I'd love some tacos. There was all this noise coming from the guest rooms. And then Sandy jumped up and ran off towards the throne room. No! Sandy better not get hurt! Normally, she wouldn't say boo to a goose. Just what got into her? She wouldn't say boo to a goose. She would say boo all the time. She loves to play, like, bark at people. Yeah, so he's definitely in the throne room. Man, are these rooms not real? When am I gonna get to go into those rooms? I'm so sad. Sandy, you're safe. I was worried about you. Grr, rough. Grr, rough. Calm down now, girl. I'll take care of this. You stay here, okay? It's safe out here. I left and came back a few minutes during the rant to do chores. Nice. I don't know if it was much as a rant. It was more like a thesis. An essay. Something.
Giving us the runaround, you.
Oh.
We've got you cornered.
Kitty's mad again. He's an angry little kitty cat. You hissing at him?
Now let the king go and show us your true form, fiend.
I think this game would be better if you could turn her into an actual, like, full-on cat. And whatever, and no one could understand her 100% except for, well, you couldn't understand her 100%, but everyone actually acknowledged her as if they were talking to her, but you replaced all of her speech in the game, all of her dialogue, with cat sounds. Like right there, she would have hissed, and it would have just like came up with and meowed like angrily, and it would have like said that in text as she did it. And like when like she was going to sleep and talking to Serena in a nice way, she would have like purred lightly and meowed with a little meowy purr before she went to sleep. Just cat sounds, rather than her being a damn person that used to look like Serena that was shrunk into a child, and I decided to put in a cat suit. Imagine if she was actually a cat the whole time. It would be hilarious. Like a cat version of Lassie, basically. Everyone knows what she's saying, but she just makes cat sounds. Oh, that'll laugh.
Unmasked at last. I have been enjoying Carnelian's hospitality since the day Dundrasil fell. But the game ends here. I have wasted too much time already waiting for you to lead me to the Sword of Light. And since I was unable to steal it from you, it seems I must take it by force. Very well. Come to Mordigan like good little lambs and die.
Mordigan, so it's you. I've waited years for this day to come.
Not only Jasper, but His Majesty too. Your deception shall not go unpunished, devil.
Here we go. Sorry about that.
You have been a serviceable puppet over the years, Xearrik. But it is time you joined your wretched kinfolk in hell.
Damn! Stop! I knocked the cord loose because my foot is tangled in the controller wire. Hold on. Let me move this Elgato out of the way. All right, there we go.
You mean it was you? You who massacred my people?
It was all you, wasn't it? The destruction of Dundrasil. The family's torn apart.
Ooh, she looks so pretty when she's angry. Who am I kidding? She always looking pretty.
You've stolen so much from so many, and now you're going to pay.
What is this camera angle on her? It's like down low and you're looking up at her and the camera's crooked too at the same time. Interesting.
I stand with you, Luminary. My loved ones, my countrymen, they must be avenged.
I'm with you too. This is the guy who's had it in for you all this time, right? Let's show him who he's been messing with.
I see you back there, girl.
Well, Luminary, what are you waiting for? Come, give me your power, that I may rule over this world unopposed.
Wait, is this the end of the game?
Stay alert.
I thought he was gonna run. Quadra slash bitch. How'd that feel?
Shadows, hear me!
Sinister staffs. Ow! Jerk. Unfortunately, I gotta try to steal. It never works, but you never know. It might work on a boss at one point. So let's try here. Alright. And then I'll try once on the boss, and then that'll be it. Oh, Xearrik is with us. He's gonna be playing himself, though. Yo, he did the same thing we just did, so we got double defensed. That's good. So if he hits us with a physical attack, we're gonna take hardly any damage. Alright, last one.
What's yours is mine!
Alright, there we go. Oh shit, how much damage did he just do? I couldn't tell. Oh, 140, okay. Wait, his pep up is still there? Alright, let's just do a basic attack then. And one more magic barrier so that we have max magic defense. There we go. Oh, he's tanking for us. They can only cast spells on him. Interesting. Wait. What did that just say? I'm sorry, I didn't see what that said. Did it say something about beneficial effects have been reversed? What happened? He did something, and I don't know what it is. And I can't... Oh, we can't heal now? That's what he did? He's supposed to be a demon.
By the light of the sun, darkness be gone!
Why do they do so little damage? There's no such thing as demons in this game. If he's not a demon, then what is? Yeah, okay, I get it. That's what it had said. So it said heal damage is reversed. Heal damage was reversed. I get it. I was thinking it was like, I had to do it. I wanted to see if it was either reversed or if it was just heals didn't work anymore. And it was just straight up reversed.
Here.
Damn. You can't even use herbs. You can't even use herbs. I basically have to reload or use this item with every character. It can't be used in battle. What? How can that not be used in battle? Then it's an item that is no effect. A stone that can soak up a fatal attack thereby saving its owner's life. So what, it automatically uses itself? Well, why didn't it use it when Serena died? Serena had one on her too. If it uses it automatically, then why didn't it use it on her? I am so confused right now. I guess I gotta reload. Yeah, I guess I gotta reload. I don't know what else to do. I only live if he allows me to live. Yeah, you can't resurrect people either. You're not able to resurrect people either. Like, I tried to resurrect Veronica and it didn't work. He allowed me to live one more turn. I don't know why. When it's Eric's turn, if he attacks us, which he will because he's confused, he's just going to kill everybody by throwing the boomerang one time. Yeah, there's nothing that can be done. You can just keep trying to resurrect her.
Sing!
And hopefully at some point it'll actually, this effect will wear off and then it'll allow it. Because there's absolutely nothing I can do besides try to kill him. It's the very beginning of the boss fight. There's no way he's to the point where he's almost dead. Nope, still won't allow it. Luckily, it keeps attacking him for some reason, so... There it goes. He's gone. That's good, because he would have killed us if that didn't happen.
Well, this isn't good.
And there it is. Oh, it's about fucking time. All right, we're fine. We're fine.
I shan't let you down.
We were gonna die, but that just allowed us to come back. They can't kill her in one turn because they already used one of their attacks to kill him. Never mind. If that hits her. Sweet, it didn't hit her. If that had hit her, that would have actually been the exception, but it didn't hit her, so we're fine. Wait, when does he get a turn? They've taken 5, 6, 7 turns. Like 8 turns! 9 fucking turns in a row! Nine turns! 9 fucking turns in a row. I was fine up until then. Because Serena has an ability where she resurrects everyone all at once. 9 turns later, I didn't get to use her. What the fuck was that? Welcome to bad boss design, dude. Nine turns. No. No, her speed is not that low, bro. I could have 0 speed and enemies don't get to take 9 turns, dude. Fuck, I think I reloaded the wrong file. Just turn off the game. 9 turns, man. What the fuck was that cheating? That was just straight cheating. I bet you $1 million he doesn't take 9 turns before Serena takes 1 turn next time. I bet you $1 million. That was a... Oh, I want this person to lose the fight, so I'm just going to go ahead and cheat real quick and never let them have a turn until they die. Wait, is that actually the correct save file? I thought it would be the autosave. Huh? How is the autosave that far behind? What? The last autosave was 4 hours of gameplay behind. Huh? Whatever. This boss fight isn't hard, by the way, unless he has a lot of health. I'm fine. I don't need to heal. But I am very confused. Oh, no, that wasn't 4 hours. That was 4 minutes. Okay. I must have read that wrong. I'm like, how was the last autosave 4 hours ago? Like, I don't understand that. Like, the only reason I lost, well, the only 2 reasons I lost is because, first off, I wanted to see what the hell that happened. Well, 3 reasons. Reason number 1 is the text scrolls way too fucking fast. I don't know how to make it not scroll so fast. Like, battle text is normal speed, unreadable sometimes. Like, it's that fast. And there's no, like, manual or anything. No, it's just normal speed. Imagine ultra fast. Would you even be able to read 1 word? Like, would it be on... There would be, like, text on the screen for 1 frame or something? Anyways.
Shadows!
Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? Oh god, I put it on ultra. What the freak? It was like a 1 frame thing, huh? Alright, that was ridiculous. Alright, so. Meh, 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 meh. Boop 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 ba ba boop ba boop boop ba boop ba boop ba ba boop. Oh, he didn't give me kabuff this time. That sucks. Yo, he just hit the shit out of Hendrik. Despair is down. See, I wouldn't do buff right now if he would have done it. I would instead heal everyone before he makes that aura happen, which he's about to do soon. There we go. I was wondering when those staffs were gonna die.
Here.
Alright. Spell that beneficial effects have been reversed. Okay, I only read the bottom back half of it, because I only read the first half the first time. Yeah. I don't think that means buffs. I think it specifically is just for healing. Alright. So, spell. Abilities. Notice how Serena gets 1 turn per his 1 turn. At most, he takes 2 turns. Interesting how that works. Let us accelerate. Nah. Let's see if this works on him. He's already almost dead, by the way. Well, he's halfway, I should say. Huh. What was that? Is he still dodgy? No, he's not dodgy. I want to reactivate dodgy. I'm just trying to, what's the point in dodgy? He actually hasn't dodged a single move. What the fuck? I just realized. He didn't even fucking dodge that, and that has a high miss chance. What the fuck is the point in dodgy? It has no effect. Yeah, I just realized, I don't think I've ever seen him dodge something when I've activated dodgy in the entire game. You're not gonna like this. You know what? Sprinkle some crackle on them. Take this. What? What happened? Is he immune to magic? Let's pep up. He's almost dead. Couple turns with my character and he'll be gone. Look at this. Serena took 2 turns and he didn't without him taking a turn. And her speed is not increased. No effect? I think it said it had no effect. I wasn't paying attention to the words until it was too late. See you later, Daily Shave. Playtime is over, boy. Oh! How'd that feel? Ain't nobody scared of your confusion, man. Eric is completely confused. He hits himself in the face with 2 boomerangs.
What in the world?
I don't care. As long as my character can take a turn. Like without me killing myself by doing 99% damage to him, like, he's not gonna kill him. Wait, I can slap them too? And maybe knock some sense into him? Man, they would probably die. Watch us let his sword dance, bitch.
Shadows, hear me!
Shazam! So see, he took 2 turns for her 1 turn this time. And if the staffs would have been it, then it would have been 6 turns. But 9? Get the hell out of here, dude. That was so dumb. He's gonna outlive his staff, so he's gonna die before his staffs die, I think. See all them damage numbers? That was 6 boomerangs, bitch! I love that divide ability. Mountain Mover. I don't remember that. But yeah, so that's what happens when I don't take away 99% of my health with an experiment. And he doesn't get to take 9 turns to my 1 at one point. What the shit was that about?
Told you I was tough.
Yeah, sure you are. She just got 3 It gave her 3 skill points for getting a level. What the shit? Anything less than 10 is always frustrating. 3? She would need to level up like 4 more times to get a single skill.
No! I see.
Okay.
So be it. But do not think that you are the only one who has defied the flow of time.
What? Huh? I don't understand what he knows. And where did Hero's sword go? I thought, why wasn't it in his hand? The purple thing isn't the sword, right? Because it was defending the sword at one point. So why isn't he holding the sword anymore? So he looked at his empty hand and then looked at the toggle that came out of the ground for some random reason. To reveal himself just to help this guy know. And then he just assumes instantly, as soon as he sees a toggle, that he came back in time. Toggles are all over the place. What would one being near him have anything to do with time travel? So I assume he sheathed his weapon. But he looked at his empty hand. I think the developers like made a mistake. I think that originally when they made that scene, everyone was supposed to be holding their weapons. And so he's supposed to look at him holding the sword and go and think to himself, man, why can't I touch it, without saying it this time? And then see the tackle and then realize, ah, this is the thing that prevented it, maybe. But instead, he looked at his empty hand.
Father! Father, are you all right?
Jade. Can it really be you? Have I been dreaming? The last I remember is the attack on Dundrasil. After that, all is black. Wait, that mark.
He was supposed to look at the mark on your hand. He looked at his right hand, though, Soren. The mark is on his left hand. I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
The child. The Luminary. But you were a mere babe in arms when I last saw you.
Yes, and your daughter was not a voluptuous woman. Yes, a lot of time has passed, dummy.
There is clearly much we need to discuss, but you must forgive me. I'm still feeling rather faint.
Father, you mustn't overexert yourself. Come on, let's get you to bed. I need to look after him. We'll meet here again tomorrow, all right?
Okay. 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 But only one night alone.
Those two are going to have a lot to catch up on, huh? A lot.
Word soon spreads through the castle that King Carnelian has been under the spell of an evil demon. No, 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 no. Do not call him a demon. Do not call him a demon. I used an attack that's supposed to be super high damage against demons, and it did like 20 damage. Do not call him a demon. There are no demons in this game, damn it. None. Zero. Let me guess where the sword is. This motherfucker hasn't learned his lesson, has he? Awarded for going back in time and thwarting the malevolent machinations of the scheming sorcerer Morrigan. What are you doing in my bedroom? I know you still crushing on me and all, but I told you I only have eyes for Jade, man. I'm a one-woman guy. Morning, Xearrik. I hope you slept well. Please, Princess Jade wanted me to tell you that the king needs to speak with you. They'll be waiting for you in the throne room, apparently. I hope it's good news. Yeah, you've been watching me as I sleep, huh? Creeping on me and shit. You're weird, lady. We've had enough bad news to last us a lifetime. Whatever it is, You can talk you can walk in there with your head held high. I'm proud of you. We all are. Think about it. He's sleeping over here, and she's just standing, staring, waiting for him to wake up. She's crazy as hell. When someone throws a bouquet in your honor, a banquet in your honor, most people would never think to question their host's true intentions. But you're different. You sensed that all was not what it seemed, and that the king was in fact a monster. You shone light into the darkness to discover the truth. Only the Luminary could work such wonders. Yeah. I beat him. I know, I'm great. Worship me. Worship me. Another save, I guess. I like how Soren's like, he's supposed to look at the mark on your hand. But he looked at the wrong hand. It zoomed in on the wrong hand. I don't know why I'm looking around. I don't think there's any point in this right now. Ooh, I smashed the wood by walking on it. I don't remember that. Alright, it doesn't look like anybody's around here. Like, let me check the... Oh yeah, I have everyone in my party but Jade, I think. So unless I want some extra dialogue with random people who I don't really care about that much, might as well just go forward. Sandy. Woof woof. Woof woof. He says it's exciting and I'll be fine. I just didn't want to read in the weird way he talks. See you later, Daily Shave. Daily Shave's leaving a little bit early today. Oh, actually, it's a lot later than I thought. Holy hell! How did it get so late so fast? One has never seen one's dearest darling Dirk quite so excitable before. He is ecstatic at you finally being able to speak with the true king, as I am. One wishes you all the luck in the world. Is he saluting me? 3 cheers for the Luminary. Hip hip. Anyone? Rude! He said 3 cheers! Well, what can I say? My little soldier done his old mum. See, she said mum. I don't get it. Proud yet again. Now run along to see the king. Your granddad will be looking down on you from heaven with a big smile on his face, for sure.
I know the truth now. Hard as it was to swallow.
Look at her up there on that throne.
The things I did while under the monster's spell are almost too terrible to contemplate. If not for you, this kingdom, no, this entire world would have been turned to ashes. All would have been lost to Mordigan. A true hero stands among us. Erdrea is eternally in your debt.
Yeah, that's what I originally thought, Soren. But who's his grandpa? I don't understand that. So, okay, I'm very confused. She raised him, and so she considers him his son. But the guy who also raised him is considered his grandfather? So, did he have a daughter and then find you and take you back to his house and raise you with his daughter? And then he just referred to you as his grandchild, and she referred to you as your son? I'm so confused.
You are a worthy heir to the legendary Erdwin. Truly, you are the Luminary, our light and our hope.
That's right. Worship me! Shower me with more praise!
You really did it, huh?
Of course I did it. I'm me.
What's the matter, Veronica?
Just a weird cat. Don't pay attention to her.
I don't know. I just welled up all of a sudden. I'm just glad to be here with all of you, I suppose.
Yeah, that's pretty weird, Soren. Normally in a game like that, they would have both been his parents. But instead they decided to make it grandpa and mother adopted together, sort of. I don't know if I've ever read a book or watched a movie or played a game that had that kind of combination before. Very untraditional.
But where else would you be, you silly thing?
Dead.
You're right. I'm being stupid. Sorry. Thank you for everything.
Mortigan can't do anything with that, though, I think. Oh, okay, so he's looking at the time crystal, and I mean, she knows that everything worked out properly, I guess.
What's going on?
I sense something awful. Something truly, truly evil. But where is it coming from?
Look, man, I had a lot of beans, okay? Just chill out. I can't help it. You know, you gotta eat what you gotta eat. Sometimes that's all you got. It'd be terrible.
What was it Mordigan said just before he died? Something about not being the only one who defied the flow of time, right? But what did he mean?
Magic tacos? I'd love me to magic tacos, man. I'd love a taco, even a basic taco. A basic taco would be delicious right now, poet.
Your Highness, please, you must come quickly. It's Erdwin's lantern.
What? The balcony! Upstairs! Quickly!
Damn, he's recovering a lot faster than he did in the first game. Remember the first time? Remember the first time he was bedridden for a long time after? Like days. It took days before he would like be willing to sit in a chair and talk to us. Now we can run after only one night of rest. You've seen the sky, haven't you, Xearrik? It doesn't look good, does it? Oh no, it doesn't look good at all. The king is in a real state. He raced off upstairs. I reckon you should join him. He's gonna need your help. We all are. Yeah, no problem. Person, can't remember her name. Gina, maybe? It was just on my screen. I should have paid attention. Hey, Sandy. Oh, don't you cry, Sandy. Don't you ever worry. I won't let anybody hurt you. They are always blocking these doors, man. One day, one day. Oh, what? Upstairs. Can I go outside first and look at the sky from here? Hey, Taco. Look at him, Naruto running. Look at him. You keep training your Naruto run, buddy. Damn ninja Taco. Another coin. Another coin! Yay! Yeah, it's not so bad. I've been in worse storms.
This sky, I have never seen its like.
As old as you are?
Look, over there!
The hell's that?
Edwin's lantern. It's falling.
But why? Last time that happened, the Dark One tried to destroy it. Because... yeah, see, look, it's showing it. So...
in another place and time, Mordigan destroyed me.
what the fuck?
But Mordigan is no more. Now, none stand in my way.
I told you this little purple shit was evil.
Now is my time. Now I am whole again.
I told you. You cannot trust the color purple in this game. Purple is the color of evil. Like he was a purple with a red aura inside of him, and that means he's evil. They color code shit in games. Like dark magic is purple, right? So he's some sort of demonic tackle, apparently, who just reborn himself into a giant golem of some sort?
Erdwin's lantern has fallen. I fear this bodes ill for us all.
What the hell does it even mean, bro?
I dare make this request of no other, Luminary. I must ask that you investigate.
Yeah, that's because she's related to the guy who was the Dark One. Everything is color coded. So notice that Hendrix has purple hair too. and Hendrik was a bad guy for most of the game, even though he was supposedly like doing justice and being a good person. From our perspective as a player, Hendrik is a anti-hero. He was a person who was working against us most of the game, and she is related to the king, who was an evil character, and we, before she joined our party, we had to fight her as well. Purple is purple in the game is a color of questioning, like bad. You don't know. The villain, like he was like this guy here, the demon that possessed him was purple, and when he went into his super muscular form, he was even more purple, and all of his magic spells were purple. When the knight that had the knight that was the opposite of Hendrik, his magic was also purple. And when he turned into his demon form later on in the game, remember that before we went back in time, he turned purple. He turned from a white-skinned person into a purple-skinned person. There's more examples. The demon sword. Remember the demon sword? The demon sword was purple because it was the evil version of the good sword. Poison is purple. So like the toxic magic is all purple. No, he was purple. In some light, every now and then he looks like he's red, but he's not. He's not red. In some lighting, for some reason, the game's lighting makes it look like he's red because he has like a red energy inside of him, but he's actually just a purple toggle with a red energy inside of him. I'll show you what I mean. I have to go back into my own stream to show you. It should only take a minute. It would take too back into my own stream to show you. It would take too long to find the first time we saw the toggle. I would have to go through several of my streams, so I'm not gonna do that. But the first time we saw him, like he was super purple. Like you couldn't even make out the fact that the aura inside of him was red. But every now and then it looks like he's red outlined because of the energy. Quest tech stock. I need the other one. Alright, so I need to go to about here. This is after I finished my like 2 to 3 hour long conversation of many different topics. Yeah, here we go. So take a look at this. So when he tries to touch it, see the purple energy coming off of the bed? Now, see how his tentacles are purple with red tips? See what I mean? The energy inside of his body is red, so they represent his internal energy with red, and but his aura that comes off of his body is purple still, but the light that emanates from inside of his body is red, but his body itself is purple, And they show it to you another time where you can clearly make it out as purple. Just a few minutes after this. Yeah, there we go. It's where he said I see. Here we go. Here's the confusing part where he looks at his hand, the wrong hand, the hand I thought he was looking at the sword that was missing. And then see, here's the great example of it. Now notice how it almost looks black because of because I've darkened the screen when it pauses. But notice this is one of the examples of the red aura around him every now and then. But when the screen lightens up when I press play, you'll see he's purple. Yeah, in the shadows, sometimes he looks like he's black and red. In the sunlight, it's where it's best though. Sometimes in the dark, he still looks purple and red, but it's normally in the sun. Like when we first saw him in the desert, he was like just purple and red. And when we were going into the whatchamacallit, that Tower of Time, whatever they called that, he was purple and red there too. But yeah, every now and then he does look red and black. It's normal. It's in really specific lighting where it happens. It's just a quirk of the game's lighting system, I think.
The great star fell to Earth in the celestial sands. They can be seen from the Emerald Coast. That must be your first port of call.
But I'd called it. The game tricked me though. When I first saw him, I was like, oh, the poor sad guy. And then the second time I saw him, it occurred to me, I remembered, like, you know, he's purple, and I started to associate him with bad guy because of the purpleness. And then it was like confirmed as far as I felt when we saw him following us into the time temple place. That's when I verbalized it. I was like, okay, he's evil because he's purple and he's trying to follow us around, so he's gonna do something evil. And it showed him one more time as we were talking to that lady, and I was like, all right, yeah, he's gonna get one of those time capsules or something and follow us back in time because he's purple and evil. But as soon as he started blocking this guy from getting the sword, I was like, oh. I was thinking internally, I didn't say it out loud, but I thought I misjudged him, and he wasn't evil. But only when he started blocking that guy from getting the sword. It wasn't until I believed he was evil up until that point. And so it was kind of surprising for him to go all evil voiced just there. But originally I was saying he was evil, so I knew it technically.
Sire, I would ask your leave to join this expedition.
The only purple that I don't understand, it just doesn't make sense to me. I guess it's because someone has to be using dark magic, is Rab. Rab is a monk. Why the hell does he use dark magic? That confuses the shit out of me. He uses dark and light magic. Because remember, one of the abilities you unlock with him is that ability to do that holy attack with him. But his generic magic attacks that are offensive are the evil attacks that the Dark Lord uses. Like, it's super... That's the only thing I don't understand is Rab. He's the only, like, purple thing that at no point was really that... Well, he was only temporarily a bad guy, but not really. Because we did have to fight against him one time. But it... I guess. Maybe that's why they gave him it, so they can make, you know, more associated with the color purple.
I cannot atone for all that I have done. But perhaps in joining you, I might repay my debt at least in part.
Wait a second. There's something that contradicts that, though. It's been so long, so I totally forgot about it. My character's default clothing is purple. Okay. But there's nothing about him that's purple. He doesn't use purple spells. He doesn't have purple hair. He doesn't have purple skin, purple eyes, any of that stuff. Just purple tunic.
Luminary, I will be your sword, your shield, your unswerving companion.
Welcome back, Edemus. Xearrik has joined the party again. We just awkwardly stare at each other. I press X button. It's not allowing it to advance. It's still not allowing it to advance. Finally. Jesus Christ. We had to just stare into each other's eye for like a solid minute. And then it allowed me to advance. This game is so weird. It's so weird, dude. See, I guess clothing might be the exception, maybe. Because remember, she started out as an enemy technically. You had to fight her before she joined you. You had to fight him before he joined you. You had to fight Rab before he joined you. And all three of them have color purple stuff associated with them. Alright, so that is not clothing related. Okay. My boy Xearrik, look at your new armor. I don't even remember what his default looks like anymore. His default looks like. I think I had him in the Great Helm. I'm pretty sure I did. Let's just make sure. Because I think I just had him with the highest defense possible with that helmet. He was using his own sword, if I remember correct. Shield, I mean. So let's give him back his own shield. It fits him very well. I think there's a new outfit for Xearrik soon. Nice. I'll take a look when I finally find it. And we can give him his pink. We can give him a pink sword. Now, where's his bad axe at? The Black Blade. There it is, the bad axe. We have to go ahead and upgrade that. Now, I don't remember how I had him equipped with his... oh, wait. Yes, I do remember. He had his token of fealty. Even though it wasn't the best item, it just was like, it's his item. It doesn't feel right for him to be able to walk around without his necklace that he's super fond of. He came with it and I left it on him the whole time. After that, I think the thing that I had on him was he heals himself a bit every turn, a life bracer. He's already defensive as hell and doesn't take much damage, so with that, he just doesn't take... He's even harder to kill, I guess. Give him the sword. What sword? What are you talking about? Which sword? The pink one? But this is his axe, man. You think he should have his axe? Alright. Items. Xearrik. Important items. Nothing new. Equipment. I want to put his weapon in his inventory. Wait, Jade's glaive isn't on her? What the hell? I thought it was on her. There it is. How many glaives does she have? Oh, it duplicated it. It duplicated everything. Wow. So if you know about that, you can duplicate a whole bunch of items by having your allies carry them before you fight before you go into that town. I could have duped like a whole bunch of weapons. Like one of a kind things even. By just having it in their inventory and then making sure it was not equipped to them, and then making sure it wasn't in their inventory when I came back, because everything that they were carrying was duped. Interesting. Very interesting. What am I forgetting? What am I doing right now? Oh, equipment. Okay, yes. I need to go to the swords. Wait, where is it? There it is, Heliodin's sword. This is his sword, so I want it in his inventory. No, don't use it. No, just want to see it. The black one? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll equip it to him then. That's what the one he used to use when he would fight us and draw his weapon. Every time he's controlling himself, that's the one he was using. So you've seen him use it a whole bunch. See? Oh yeah, alright, last bit of things I gotta do now is go into my item bag and give him 2 medicines. Few antidotes. And a whole bunch of sage elixir. Oh, dude. If I was to ever replay this game, I know exactly what I would do. Right before... Okay. So, it seems to take your character's inventory right before you go into this place. Where is it? Alright, let me just look at the map and see when it highlights it, because I can't find the name. There it is, Arborea. So right before you go into Arborea, here's what I would do. Don't use a single one of your seeds for the entire game up until you get to the part where you're about to go into Arborea, right? Then, you cheeky little shit, what you do is you take all your seeds in your item bag and you put them inside your character's inventories. So they're holding them. Also, any kind of rare one-of-a-kind items that you have besides just the seeds, put them in their inventory so they're holding on to them. It probably doesn't work on, I would assume it might even work on it, by the way. But no, it doesn't work on important items, never mind, because they're in their own thing. You can't put those in your inventory, but everything you can put in your inventory. The seeds I would like the most. But there's rare equipment that you can throw in there too. And so at that point, then go into the town. Do all your talking in town. Don't change anything still. Go all the way up to the point where you go up the tree and you have them, so your whole party is defeated and divided into a group, into 2 groups. And then once it's your character again and you're able to play as the main character, reunite everyone. Once everyone's united, take all the seeds back out of their inventory once everyone's reunited, and use all the seeds up to your heart's content. And then when you go back in time, even though you used all those seeds, guess what those seeds are going to be doing? They're going to be sitting in their inventory because they had their same inventory. Remember, like Xearrik had a whole bunch of shit in his inventory, that like a bunch of junk and whatnot that I didn't put there because he had that when we entered that town. But imagine if he was full of seeds instead, seeds that I'd already used in the future. I'd get to use them a second time. So you can, if you playing through this game and you get to that point, you can double your seed stock. Oh my god. If that would be so good. Because like I've used probably like, I don't know how many seeds I've used, but imagine having had double what I already used. Damn. But yeah, I would do it for mostly just the seeds. And then the only thing other than the seeds would be if you have, it depends on how many spaces you have left. Well, then the seeds and any unique item, weapons, I mean to say, or items too. Wait a second. Wait a second. I think I almost duped an item, but I did it afterwards, so it didn't count. So in Jade's inventory, I have the Sage Stone. I think I put the Sage Stone in her inventory after we got beaten by the Dark One. I think it was after. Because if I didn't do it after, that should be in my item bag, right? There should be a second one. Because I had that equipped on Jade, but I think when I reloaded, it wasn't equipped on her. So I think what that means is I equipped it after that point. Oh man, I could have 2 Sage Stones. The Sage Stone is one of the best items. And I could have 2 of them right now, but I screwed it up because I didn't know. Yeah, there's no more. That's the only one. No, I could have duped it. You think I would like Dragon Quest VIII? I would like to see if your theory is true before attempting it. Oh, 100% it's true. You want me to prove it to you? Take a look at this. Hello, Sir Hendrik. Let's take a look in your inventory, Mr. Hendrik. That's an interesting sword you have there, Hendrik. A unique sword. Your sword. How about in your inventory, Jade? Ah, that's a really unique weapon you have there. Jade's glaive. That's interesting. You know, remember how I have a habit of putting their weapons on them even if they're not going to use them? Their original weapons? Well, let's take a look at our equipment bag and see what spears we happen to have in our equipment bag. Wait. Where'd it go? Wait, Serena's staff. Maybe that'll work. So we have Serena's staff right here, right? I'm looking at staffs, that's why. Where's the glaives? So, look, we have Serena's staff in our equipment bag. Not on Serena. This is in our equipment bag. For some reason, I'm not seeing Jade's staff. So, maybe I didn't have it on her, unfortunately. But look at Serena. Wait. Yep. Serena's wand. What? I'm so confused. Which one was it? One of them was duped. This is how I realized it, because one of them was duped. One of their weapons I have two of now. We'd just seen it. Which one was it? I thought it was Jade's. Siren's staff. What the hell am I thinking? But one of them said Jade. I could have swore one of them said Jade. Where'd that go? Equipment bag. Wait, they're not in order. Okay, I need to keep looking because everything's not in order. Okay, there we go. That's probably why. Alright, so let's see. Jade's glaive. Transfer to Jade. Jade can't carry anymore. What would you like to get rid of? How about an antidote? No. There you go. I told you. That is a unique weapon. I have two of them. Equipment bag. Hendrick's great sword. There it is. Eric's dagger, too. So Eric now has two of his daggers. One here and one here. Why would they stop seeds? Literally everything that I had was duped. Like, remember Eric? Eric had a full inventory of items that he'd stolen, like crafting items. When we went back in time, he was full of crafting items that I had stolen with him. So it duped every single one of those things. If he had seeds on him, it would have duped that instead. Now, I'm not sure it dupes whatever equipment you're wearing. That I don't know about. No, that it does not. It does not dupe equipment you're wearing because Serena didn't have her cat out. There's not two cat outfits. So if we go through the outfits and we look for the cat, let's look for a second cat outfit. Unless I have 2 cat outfits. There's the boar costume. Oh, and I'd have to have 2 bunny suits too. Wait, I do have 2 bunny suits. 2 plus 3 bunny suits? Did I make her bunny suit plus 3? Okay. I have 2 plus 3 cat suits. It dupes what they were wearing as well. Wait a second. Yeah. So yeah, it even dupes what they're wearing. So basically, don't have any C's in your inventory, by the way, because your character isn't going to dupe anything, I think. Or maybe he did too. No, because all your stuff stayed the same. So your character doesn't get duped, and anything that you had in your inventory is just like used up, right? Like I have benevolence. If I would have gotten benevolence from the tackles before I went back in time, then what would have happened was I could have put benevolence on any of these people, and then when I went back in time, I would have had the benevolence in my inventory from the future, and I would have had the past benevolence in my item, in my inventory. Hey, how's it going, Sushi Cat? We've just figured out an interesting little exploit in the game. That's funny. That's funny. So that's why I was wondering where I got so many guru gloves from, because I did not remember having that many. What it was is it duped everything that I had equipped, and I had guru gloves equipped on some people, so it duped them all. Look, I have 2 Dundrasil crowns, because that was what he was wearing when I was in the past. 2 Dundrasil dresses. I got this in the future. Yeah, everything that I had equipped. What's this Venus tier? Lightning attacks. Did I have this on somebody and that's why I have 2 of them? I don't remember being able to get more than just a single one of these cards. Gamma's Charm. Oh, I should have tried to... Can I put that on anybody other than my character? Oh, man, that would have been cool. I should have put that on someone else and I could have duped her charm. I mean, it's not a great item or anything, but it just would have been funny to have it duped. Every unique, I would have duped almost every unique item, and then all the seeds that I could fit in after that. I can't remember what everyone was wearing. I think my character was wearing the Dundrasil armor. So that's an example of it not duping what your character had equipped on him. Because I'm pretty sure when I went at that point in time, I had Dundrasil armor on when I went up to the town before the tree and everything. So yeah, only things on the other characters. I have 2 bunny suits now. What am I gonna do with that? What's I gonna do with that? I think I've looked at all of them now. Yeah, because it's back to the bunny suit and the cat suit and everything. Yeah, I can't identify everything that I duped, but it definitely duped any equipment. Like, I got 2 cat heads at level 3 now, where I only ever made 1 to level 3. She's the only one who can wear it. Like, why would I, or I'd have to go to equip. So, did you see that? I was able to put that in her inventory. I can't, she probably, like, I could put that in anyone's inventory, right? Like, I can't equip that head to my character, but I could put it in his inventory. So, even unique items that only your character can use could have been put inside someone else's inventory and it would have duped it. Interesting. Is there a new game plus for this game? Because if there's a new game plus and it lets you keep the Sword of Light, you could dupe the Sword of Light and have the Super Sword of Light. And then when you get the Super Sword of Light again, you'll have 3 Super Swords of Light. Because first what you would do is you start a new game, and then you get to the point where you're getting put back in time, and you make sure you take that off of your character and put it in one of their inventories. Then once you meet back up, you take it out of their inventory and re-equip it. Then once you get to the section in the game where you're supposed to get the Sword of Light, you'll get the Super Sword of Light, right? However, once you went back in time, which was before you get the Super Sword, right? Once you go back in time, in whoever's inventory you had put the Super Sword of Light, there'll be another Super Sword of Light, so you could dual wield it. And then you would have a third one once you get to the tree. Xearrik? No, he still has the bad axe. There is a new game plus. I am almost tempted to replay some of the game just to see that happen, just to dupe a bunch of weird stuff that would be funny. Like, I didn't, like, dupe anything that would break the game. You know, I didn't even know it would happen, right? It's just I realized I thought something was weird. Like, I suspected maybe that might have happened because specifically a few of the characters had a bunch of crap in their inventory that they didn't have up at previously, that they only had back a long time ago. Xearrik specifically was the best example of it. But once I started seeing, once I remembered that I had put Jade's glaive in her items, and then I'm scrolling through the equipment bag and I saw Jade's glaive again, I'm like, wait a second, why is Jade's glaive in there? Like, and then I saw his weapon too. I thought I saw his weapon, but I must have been mistaken about that because I don't see it. I thought his weapon was in here too, that it duped his Black Heliodor sword, but I don't actually see it. Only a few of them, like Jade's weapon. I wonder why I didn't dupe Veronica. I'm pretty sure I had Veronica's staff in her inventory. It might have something to do with Veronica dying. I don't know. It did dupe her equipment, though, that she had equipped to her, because it duped the cat item. But I could have swore I had her staff in her inventory. But I might not have. I might be mistaken. You could also just use this as a money thing, by the way. Rather than using it the way I said, with getting as many seeds as you can, what you can do is you can just take whatever your most valuable item like the most valuable thing that you have, all the most valuable sellable things, and just make sure all of your characters are carrying those. And then when you go back in time, you'll get that item again. General grievances on the super sword, on those super swords of light. Yeah, imagine dual wielding them. It'd be crazy. Even if it takes away your... No, if it takes away, you wouldn't be able to do it. Because I was worried... No, you can't do it with the Sword of Darkness, because you get that after you go back in time, unfortunately. Anything that you can only get after you go back in time isn't really a thing. I did say hi to Sushi Cat, even she hasn't said anything since I said hi. Hopefully she's still here. Alright, just making sure I didn't miss any chat. Woof woof. She still want me to go to Cobblestone with her. It seems the Luminary's work is never done. But if you get time to pop into Cobblestone on your travels, well, you know, don't be a stranger. Yeah, so what, I can sleep in a bed and then you come in the middle of the night and start staring at me all creepily? You probably breathe all heavy and shit too. What you doing, girl? I guess we're leaving. Excuse me. So Erdrea's lantern has fallen from the sky. What? I hope I muted in time, by the way. What can this signify? People are beginning to panic. We must find out what happened. This is a task that I must entrust to you, Xearrik. The lantern hangs above celestial sands. Again, the same place? It doesn't hang above anything. I thought he turned into a giant golem. The Emerald Coast should provide you with a safe vantage point from which to view it more closely. Okay, the Emerald Coast then. Do it. I think you can get the quest to rebuild the town. Oh my god, if there's a quest to rebuild the town and it's like super intricate, I'll be so happy. And rebuild Heliodor. Not Heliodor, but Dundrasil. Oh my god, I want to rebuild Dundrasil in my town, Cobblestone. I'll make them bigger and stronger before. Of ramparts and ballista and catapults and no one will ever hurt us again. No one! I'll have moats with crocodiles in them. Yes! Yes! What's wrong, doggo? Why are you growling at the little girl? It's weird. Everyone looks all scared. Yeah, it's the lantern. They're all worried about that lantern. All right. The kid didn't look that scared though. He was the only exception. If I talked to him, he probably would have sounded fine. Maybe not. These kids don't seem to give a shit. Hee hee, you're fun. Whee! Yeah, so maybe he would have. Maybe that's why he didn't look scared. They don't give a shit. I can see you. I stand up here, I can see folks walking down below. Sometimes they see me and smile. And we have a little bit of a moment. What the shit? I wonder if I can see her when down there. I don't think I ever saw her when down there. Hey, there's people down there. You can see them. I figured they wouldn't load them in. Because, I mean, we've been down there. And I remember looking up and I don't think I saw anyone looking down. But that was a long time ago. Much earlier in the game. Cutscene. I figured there'd be a cutscene. Wait. Why did it change my armor? This must be a really important cutscene if it's not rendered in-game. This is not in-game rendered. Ah, it's the horse's movement, that's why. Because this... Because all the other cutscenes he was wearing his armor, but not this one. They wanted... Oh, shit! Where'd that big bitch come from? Fight me in real life! Rawr. I will devour your soul, you big bitch. This dude's big as hell. I'm kind of worried. Pep up, just in case. If you try zoom after this, you'll get all your locations back. Oh my god, my locations are gone? I didn't have my zoom locations? I didn't even know. No, I did. I did. Remember? When I was in the capsule, I clicked on zoom to look at the names.
What's yours is mine.
I need my baby Jade. Because Jade needs to get pepped up.
Is it my turn?
I want to steal from this guy. I want to see what he has. Stand close to me, my love. I skipped my character's turn just to make it so she was standing closer to me. Oh shit, I should have used defensive ability. Oh my lord Jesus, did he just do 90 damage to my dude who's much higher level than them? This might have been a bad idea. I need to immediately increase the, and he attacked twice. I need to increase their defenses. And my character's pepped up, so he has higher defense than normal. Okay, maybe I can put this guy asleep? Yes!
Yoink!
Malicious Black Dragon. Oh, that's his name. I stole some kind of black scale from him as well.
I hope this helps.
Yes. Now, he's gonna get his way before hers because she wasn't in my lineup last fight, unfortunately. So I have to put him away so it doesn't wear off before she gets hers. The reason I'm doing this is because I want whatever his rare drop is. It has to be good. He's such a big monster and he did a lot of damage. It has to be good. So I'm just kind of passing turns until she gets pepped up. Except for Serena and Veronica, I'm using them to buff so that they don't die. He probably can use fire too. So there we go. Damn, does he not wake up if you don't hit him? That'd be very helpful.
I hope this helps.
There he is. Okay. Let's see what happens. Black fire. Let me fire. Okay, that's not bad. That's actually a lot of damage, considering that I have magic resists twice and super high fire resists right now. That probably would have did over 100 damage to each one. Which, shit. Veronica only has 186 health left right now. So that would have been pretty brutal. Let's see. Single ally. Oh wait, I gave him an item that did a thing, didn't I? What is it? Oh, that's right. I can use him to do the magic barriers. I totally forgot that that's what that was. That's super awesome. And I can use her to heal because of the man. These consumables that don't get consumed are so useful. Look at that. That's crazy, man. I love those two items. See, I would dupe those things. Those things are amazing. So I'm gonna slow him down and then speed up Jade specifically. Like greatly increase Jade's speed to give her more turns to increase her chances of getting pepped up. And now I'm just gonna defend. I should be fine. I'm super buffed. You had to hit Jade, didn't you? Son of a bitch. Alright. Oh, it looks like she's gonna get her turn right away. It's just only one turn she's missing. Good. Damn. That's with her defense increased twice. She lost half her health with one attack. Yep. That probably would have killed her. Bam. Come on, Jade, pep up. I need you to pep up, girl. Not you. Thanks, Serena, though. She's like, all right, I'll pep up. Like, nah, I want to talk to you. Hendrik. Let's get Hendrik. Save her pep up for later. Maybe I'll need it. Let's use her to AoE heal. Sage Stone. I like how my most powerful consumable heal item is not consumable. Like, I don't have any... I don't think there's any consumables that actually heal all of your party, is there? I think they're only single targeted, right? Damn. Good thing Hendrik has a lot of HP. How is she not pepped up? Pep up, girl! He was defending. Oh, his defense isn't increased anymore, though. That was his defending damage reduction. Alright, heal everyone again, Jade. At some point, she has to pep up. She has an increased chance to pep up. Oh my god! Everybody's pepping up but Jade! Jade has a higher chance to pep up than everybody in my entire group, by the way, just so you know. Like, wait, did I tell Hendrik to attack? Or is he attacking on his own? I don't remember. I'm not telling him to attack, is he? Hopefully he doesn't kill this guy. Okay, he's still white. His health is still white. Okay, good. Oh my god, even the dragon pepped up before her! Oh my fuck! You only bit her one time! Yeah, Hendrix is controlling himself. What the hell? Hendrix, why are you controlling yourself? Oh, he's on auto. I was about, okay, thank you. I forgot that it puts people on auto when they join your party. And he was using my items. I'm glad I didn't put any really rare items on him. That would have sucked.
Victory will be ours.
Oh, I meant to heal Jade. Damn it. It's okay. She'll be healed still.
Are you ready for this?
Yes! Alright. Actually, she's not at full health. You son of a bitch. Hopefully it only takes one turn for her to come back. Alright, let's get rid of Hendrik real quick. And bring out my boy. No, let's get rid of. Wait, but yeah, it has to be Hendrik because you can't replace someone who's under a whatever the hell that's called. Status effect that prevents them from taking turns. Yep, next turn she'll be able to move again. So I go ahead and pep up, and then we do the roulette. Yo, what the fuck? Look at his health. He only got hit one time. Hurry up and get your turn, bitch. We gonna die. He'll die if that happens again. Oh, thank God she's got her turn finally. Hallelujah. Here we go.
Here we go!
Alright, let's see what we get by finally attacking this guy.
Catch me if you can!
Okay, he's pepped up. Maybe he won't take as much damage then. That's good. Or was he defending last time? I think he was defending last time. What the shit? Did he take that much damage while defending? A strange that can send metal monsters. No. Oh my god, that was terrible. Okay, I can take the hit. My character is high enough level, but they, on the other hand, they most certainly are not. Oh my god, all those misses. What the hell? Where's my dragon slash? How much does that do to him? That's not bad. Sexy beam, though. Sexy beam. Right in the dinghy. Whoa, breath attacks.
That should get the old blood pumping. Yay!
Oh my Lord Jesus, leave her alone. Oh, he wasn't defending because he was knocked down. You're right. Okay. Whew. Giga Slash. Summon an earth sigil that will inflict a lot of damage on a group of enemies every time they try to act. Oh, he's orange. He's gonna die soon. Jade needs to heal. But she'll die next turn if she doesn't. She might still die if he double attacks her. Nice. Nice. Playtime is over, boy. Big ass sword. Damn.
And stay down.
I am the last dragon, not you. I am the master. Not you, show enough.
Not bad.
Jade's level increased. 4 skill points. Why are they giving him such small amounts of skill points? What the shit? What the fuck is she supposed to do with 4 skill points? That's dumb as hell. 4 skill points, man. Oh, actually, her pep up chance isn't as high as it used to be. I forgot it put her back down, but she does have the pep up. Yeah, so her pep up chance is the same, I think. Nope, nope, it was right here. So, because I remember you get to increase her pep up chance 2 or 3 times, but I only have it technically increased once because it was only increased up the extra times before we went back in time. Sure enough, who's the baddest mofo around town? That's such a good movie, man. I had so much fun watching that damn thing. Who's the meanest? Who's the prettiest? Alright. Le boomerang? Here or there? Arthur. I can equally damage all enemies, huh? Accuracy, yes, actually, please. Rains down sparkling stars? That's cute. I'm gonna do this just to make that visible. Dodge chance, huh? I think I'd take that. Assassin stab. Sometimes kill them instantly, but it doesn't tell you the chance, huh? Hendrick's got over 70 skill points. I didn't even notice. What the hell? Why does he have so many unspent skill points compared to everybody else? It's odd. Hypnotoad. Yeah, she can't even purchase anything because she only got 3 fucking points at one point. Serena. Serena's the one who only got 3 points, actually. Jesus. What am I supposed to do with 3 fucking skill points? Like, I guess take a spear ability? Like, I don't use spears on her, dude. I'll just take it, screw it. Maybe that's why it gave me such a small amount of skill points, because the skill, like, there's a skill point that I can still buy for a really low amount. I don't really know. How could... Sometimes it gives you 10, 12, and then... it never used to give me 3 until after I went back in time. I can finally take his dual wield. Just barely, even though he only needed 3 points to get it. He only had 1, he got 4 points from that level. Right, Hendrick though. What the hell's up with Hendrick? I guess because they start him out with like almost nothing. Okay, what are his abilities? Heroism. That's his unique thing, huh? I mean, that and great axes, obviously, and the shield ability. But like I always like to go down people's like other path first. Like I did Luminary path with him. I did the Rogue path with him, or Guile path with him. I did the Allure path with her first. Like I always like I did the Enlightenment path with him. I always try to max out that path first. So much as I'd like to give him more abilities with that other thing, instead I need to go up. Into the Enlightenment path. So the Enlightenment skills are only those skills above that. Okay. Once I get all those, then I'll start doing other things. Hopefully he can get almost all of them. He won't get all of them, but hopefully he can get a lot more before it kicks me. But I don't think so. Oh wait, I do have to take this one and that one though. Wait, I mean that one and this one, because it unlocks this, which is part of the Enlightenment path. Alright, so double up Sacrifice defense in order to significantly increase attack. A double slice. This is a Falcon Slash with only the sword equipped, unfortunately. A cut above. A series of 6 unstoppable swings, unleashing a single enemy. Damn, my dude. Alright. That looks like that's the last thing I can take. I can take this. And I will need to take that eventually to be able to take all that. So, yeah, I'll take that right now, even though it's not going to help at all. There we go. So the reason I have to take these 2 skills that are outside of the heroism skills that are here is because you have to unlock 4 skills to make this visible. And so 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to unlock every neighboring skill. All right. Hopefully I start getting actual real skill points again. A serpent's soul. I don't think I've ever gotten one of those. An orb in which it is crystallized the essence of a magical serpent. It's a really rare crafting item that is only dropped by the malicious black dragon. Okay. Oh. Same with this. Strong scaly skin dropped by a magical serpent that's almost impenetrable to and utterly incombustible. Okay. Give me a second here. Yo! All the monsters here are new? And that's the first one on the list? That big bitch? Aw, shit. I'm worried about people now. Where do we save at? Alright. It was nice seeing you, Horsey, but... What? But my flute! My flute! What have they done to my precious flute? How dare they? I want my kitty cat back. The monsters roaming around Heliodor have gotten a lot nastier all of a sudden, so we're on high alert. They shoot that dragon with that giant ballista, bro. I've never seen anything like it. Some of them are downright terrifying. If you're planning on wandering around out there, be sure to keep your wits about you. Where'd my horse go? Did he eat my horse? Where'd it go? Okay, he's back again. I'm not waiting for the pep up again. I'm just gonna try to kill him. Quadra slash over and over again. I do want to steal that scale, though.
What's yours is mine.
Nice, first try. And she's gonna be sexy being him every single turn.
Sexy being.
And Rab, believe it or not. Wait. Didn't he have something new he learned? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Wait, what was Rab gonna do? Oh yeah, spells. No, it's an ability, I think? Empath, there we go. It transfers his magic into another character. It's more important for him to be able to keep his thing. Holy shit, Rab. He attacks Rab again. Rab's done. Here we go. Breath weapon. Okay, a bite. Oh. Was he only 29 HP from death, really? That's ridiculous. 2 skill points? Nah, I'm looking something up, dude. This is insanity. Dragon Quest 11. Only 2 skill points. Yeah, 2 to 3 skill points per level, someone's saying. How am I ever going to fill the board? I'm only getting around 2 to 3 skill points per level. What's happening? Even max level, you get between 3 and 14 per character. Is it random? Am I just that unlucky? Missing skill points at level 99. Yeah, see, this person hit level 99 and still couldn't buy all the skills because they got unlucky, I think. It might be RNG. Like, should I reload? I'm thinking I should reload. And it... Because, like, I've leveled up, like, 4 characters. One of them got 3. One of them got 2. One of them got 4. One of them got 6. And 6 is low, too, by the way. I've never seen 2. 3 is insane, but 2? What determines skill points per level? Okay. This Newsweek article claims it knows, but I might have to click off of it because there's an auto video play ad. If it doesn't have audio, then I'll click off. Control F, skill. Wait, what? Lock? Skill. Alright, here we go.
today is...
Why can't I block websites? I need to get like a install that lets me just like make it so that certain websites never show up in my search results. Any website that plays an autoplay audio thing, I want to never see that website again as long as I live. I could farm skill seeds, I guess, by the way, to make up for it, but it's so weird, man. Let's add per level. Okay. What's this? Why is that nowhere in the internet that I can find listed? Because I think it's RNG, dude. Translate it. Why isn't it translated? Oh, it's not random? Wait. Okay, hold up. Okay. So Serena just got 2 skill points, right? What the fuck can she buy with 2 skill points? So let's look at this. Equipment. Attributes. So Serena's level 41. Eight. So this is not accurate. It says that she would get 8 skill points. She got 2. The level before that, she had got 3. It said she was supposed to get 9. Rab got 4, didn't he? At level 40. Oh wait, this is Hero. My bad. My bad. This is Hero. This is Hero. Okay. Okay, level 41. 2! Okay. I don't need to reload. It's just... Oh my fuck lord. Jesus. Guess how many she gets next level? 3. And the level after that, 2, and the level after that, 3, and the level after that, 2, and the level after that, 3, and the level after that, 2, and the level after that, 3, and the level after that, 2. She has to get to level 50 before she starts getting normal points again. 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 10, 12. Come on. I thought it was random because... Look, it's the same with this one. So, okay, here's the thing. There's this weird thing There's, oh my god, this is so weird. There's weird sections in the levels. Like, for instance, Serena. From level... So from level 50... From level 55 to level 70, she gets nothing but high skill points. 10, 12, 10, 12, 10, 14, 13, 14, 13, 13, 14, so on and so forth, right? After that, at level 71, her skill points drop 9, 10, 9, 10, 9, 10, 9, 10, 9, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, and then 0 skill points at 98 and 0 skill points at 99. Is this a bug? Like, did they do this on accident? That's so weird. Whatever, at least I know now that I'm not getting screwed with RNG. I don't ever remember getting 2 skill points except at the very beginning of the game when we were like level 1 and 2. That was so, like, I thought I was getting super screwed, but we're fine, we're fine. It was a false alarm, everybody, false alarm. False alarm. False alarm. I definitely have to fight everything I come across in this high level area because everyone needs to level up really fast. They need to get out of the 40s. So in the level 40s, everyone only gets like 2 or 3 skill points except for Hero. Holy shiitake. And I think actually Xearrik gets a little extra too. Times in a row he stole it on the first time. Damn, today's my lucky day.
Well, hello.
Well, hello. Damn, man. These guys are hitting so hard. Oh, he's out of... Oh, no, okay. Let's use Sword Dance. It's a lot cheaper, and it hits almost as hard. Oh, shit. It hit way harder that time. What's the... Wait a second. Why did it hit so much harder? That's weird. Wasn't it doing 80s and 90s earlier? Hell, I'm not arguing. Thanks for all that extra damage. I thought he was about to die right there. Yep, he died after he took that little extra damage. I knew he was really close to death, but I didn't realize it would go down that way. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. I forgot to reverse the buttons. There we go. I'm getting low on magic, dude. Like, it's taking up a lot of effort to kill these guys. That guy has a purple sword. That's pretty neat.
What's yours is mine.
What? That's lame. Let's just do some basic attacks. Hopefully they're not that strong. Just in case, right as rain. Yo. They cut the shit out of freaking Rab, man. Oh, he made himself even more powerful? Well, come on, man. Calm down, video game. It's all good. He's stolen 3 times in a row now. Surely not 4, right? 4 in a row? And it was a sword, too. Yo, man. Eric is on a roll. Eric's my hero today. What the hell was that? What would have happened if that hit? I missed chat. I missed 2 HAT skill did he give Hendrik? What skill? I missed it. What skill did he give Hendrik? I think you're asking. Oh, you left after you said Hendrix needs his axe skill? Is that... Did you leave? I thought you were there. Like, let me know. I'll show you if that's what you're trying to ask. Counter? Calls for backup. Nobody invited you. Well, I mean, I guess technically he did, but he doesn't count. Wait, how powerful is this guy? Is he still... Okay. I was about to say, I thought I'd already attacked him, but maybe I think I missed, actually. He ran? Okay, I guess. 3,000 experience. Alright, well, we have some new equipment here. A fearsome sword that gutters and sputters with ferocious fiery energy? Shit. Will deal fire damage when attacking. That's neat. This was just on a goblin. I guess just stole it from a goblin. That's funny. What the hell was his rare item? And they changed up the game a lot in between this thing. So his rare item is a hardy hide. I don't know what that is. I don't know if I have one of those. And a flame shield. I definitely don't have a flame shield. So we're gonna have to make sure that we get both Eric and her pepped up and do a hallelujah on him. Hallelujah, I mean to say. You can steal swords from them. Oh man, how far behind are you? You said that only 1 minute ago. I was listening, but I was on the phone. I did what I said I was gonna do. Oh great, we're gonna have to fight him. Let's heal first. No. So I focused exclusively on, just like every character, like with my main character, the very first thing I did was go through the Luminary stuff and try to take almost all of that. With Eric, I took all the Guile stuff. With Veronica, I took all of her Vim skills. With Serena, I took all of her harpistry things. Sylvando was the litheness tree, I think was his unique tree. Jade was allure. Rab was enlightenment, and with Hendrik, I'm doing his heroism. So once I get done with Hendrik's heroism, then I'll start taking like axe skills and stuff. But until then, I'm not taking them. Alright.
What's yours is mine!
I might have to go back into town and rest. Either that or start avoiding enemies. I'm starting to get really low on resources here. Look at my MP. No, I didn't want to do quadra slash. I hit the wrong one. So every level they get is going to be shit tier until they get to level 50. As far as abilities, I'm not going to be able to take many of them, unfortunately. So you can't do many more sexy games. I might save them for emergencies after this. Did I already steal with him? Yeah, I already did. So he's still like 5 or 6 times in a row now? I don't remember how many. Yo! Calm down, bro.
Are you ready for this?
Get the hell out of here, Jade. You better save that pep up for later.
You have my sword.
This guy lost his damn mind. Everybody's pepping up all of a sudden. Alright. Yo, the damage though. When he's pepped up, it's so good.
All is well that ends well.
Okay, I focused on axe first and then heroism because his axe skills made him able to paralyze and hit all. It made grind to his run real easy. I'm fine. I don't think I'll be needing to grind. I'll just need to attack things along the way and not like run past enemies that often. I don't think I'll have to like constantly refight. Yeah, I'm fine. I already stole one of those things. Let's just attack. I stole 2 of the swords, so. You ain't living, my dude. No super strong sword attack from you. Oh my god, I'm so worried about what that's gonna do. Block Spiel slams into the enemy with their shield. Yeah, let's do a shield bash. Why not? Let's see what it looks like. Alright. No blocking. Alright, next move. Helm Splitter! That was anticlimactic. I thought I remember that being stronger. Maybe it's based on the amount of health they have. Why did I just overkill the shit out of this guy and waste my magic?
We have carried the day.
Alright, Rab, enjoy your... Whoa, 6. At 41? I guess I didn't look at him specifically. But all the other characters I was looking at definitely had in the 40s, they all started getting 2s and 3s, except for Xearrik, I think. So with Rab, I definitely want to go down the claw path. One of these wait. Something's whatever, it doesn't matter. One of these skills gives him MP when he attacks. There we go, 2%. I want to get to that. There's another one too somewhere. So let's see, dodge, chance, attack, power, and then MP. What else? Any other MP listed? No, there's no MP listed, but I do remember one of them, so it must be one of the hidden ones or something maybe. I don't really remember 100%. So which side do I want to go down more? Can opener, metal grinding, metallic enemies? Yes. So I need how many? 18. I need 18. So that's like 3 levels, 4 levels, 5 levels, depending on how much he's going to get. Could be even more than 5 levels. Jesus. At least they're leveling up relatively fast at the moment. No blocking. Let's just do normal attacks with him. Till we unlock more. I think one of the question marks may have been MP absorption for Rab. Yeah, I think so, because I remember there were 2 MP absorptions. Jesus. My character's carrying the group, man.
Who else wants some?
It's to be expected, though, because he's so much higher level than them after the time traveling thing.
Let's go!
Oh! Was that 5? And one of them was a crit somehow? Does he get an extra hit when he crits or something? Because it's only supposed to be 4. His health is already in yellow. Yeah. Keep giving all your magic to him. He needs it. He's carrying y'all asses so hard. Oh my lord. Of all the people to skip a turn. Of all the damn people. Blind man's bluff. Hey, I'm not doing anything. Oh, what was that? Shut up! But Chewy chop! Did he fail to steal last time, I think, for this finally? Yep, he did. Yeah, but I thought I hit him 5 times, didn't it? Yeah, you keep giving him your magic. As long as he has magic, he'll carry the whole party all through this. Look at Xearrik. Wait, Eric's gonna pep up. Next turn. I don't want to kill him until it's Eric's turn. I think that yellow dot means he's gonna pep up. Yep. Okay. But I don't want to... Okay, so we'll just... Yeah. I don't want to use it on this guy, even though those purple things might be really useful. I want to use it on those other enemies that I don't think I have the rare item yet, you know? Yeah, see, wasn't that 4 hits?
Diligence is its own reward.
Hendrik is only level 37? Yo, Hendrik is really low level compared to everyone else. Yeah, he's gonna need another level before I can take another one. Oh yeah, that's right. So let's actually equip. I mean, change the lineup. I love. All right, so. Oh, I haven't seen that guy, so we'll get his rare item too. This is perfect. All right, so fight. For now, just don't do anything. I don't want anyone dying. You pep up. We have to make sure we kill the goblin and don't let him get away. He ran last time, so I'm gonna like go hard at him with my other character. And we're gonna go ahead and try to steal with this guy. Hallelujah.
What's yours is mine.
I shouldn't have did that, just in case they AoE like status affected somebody. Because if they status affect one of them, like I can't use the hallelujah. Nice. Defend.
Let's go.
Yours. And go.
Yeah.
All right. Alright, we get a fire shield, whatever that is. Oh, I imagine it's a fire shield, but you know what I mean. Oh, that's right, he can dual wield again. I should switch out his gear. I'm overkilling because I don't know if these guys, that guy would run as well. It doesn't appear as if these dudes run, so it should be fine, hopefully. Don't run. Let's sexy beam just in case. Sexy beam. Sexy beam.
Give it to me.
Alright, what do we get?
Nice.
Did I ever steal from the Daffy Duck guy? Eric got 6 points. Good. And Veronica got 2. Yeah, sure. Oh, one more. Staff of Salvation. She has the ability to heal and a single ally, or increase her maximum MP, or summon a sigil that increases all party members' chance to inflict criticals. We'll save up for that one. And keep doing his boomerang. Though that dodge chance does look tempting. Does look tempting. It does look tempting. Alright, here we go. The flame shield. Nice, that looks awesome. Fine fur. That's what the other guy, the Daffy Duck dude dropped. And the hardy hide. Alright. So I think I already have a hardy hide in the other one. Yeah, I already have. They're not even here in my inventory. So yeah, I already have those. I just got new ones, that's all. But Flame Shield is new. And it looks badass. A heat retardant protective platter. It's a platter, so it increases magic. That keeps fiery attacks at bay. No? It only does block. Why did it call it a platter? The platters are a different shield type that also count as magic buffing things. See? Silver platter, gold platter. These and these are charm and block. I thought it also did something else. I guess I'm wrong. I could have swore it did magic on top of the charm. Platinum platter, charm. So the platters are charm on top of it normally. Okay. Did it have charm? I didn't really... No, just still block. Oh, it only reduces fire damage by 10%? Come on, it's a fire shield. Let's equip it to my dude and see what it looks like with a bigger model. Oh man, it's actually pretty high defense. Very low block chance, unless I make a +3 probably. Wow, it matches his armor. Sweet. Alright, we need to use this. This is like super cool. This is very like perfect for him. What about that red sword? I mean, I know he should be using the Super Sword of Light, obviously. It's called the Super Sword of Light, but look at him now. Dude, he's so thematic. Look at him. He's so color coordinated and everything. He's got the gold and red with gold trim all about him. That's super cool. I think this sword and shield were made for this armor. So stylish. So stylish. Man. I got goosebumps for some weird reason. Oh, you think it's in the Hado equipment shop too? Yeah, that would make sense. It definitely matches this outfit. And this is a Hado armor. Oh, and it's a Hato village. Oh my god. Do not tell me you get the fire sword and fire shield from a Hato village. Come on, game. They love their damn pots. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah. I gotta re-equip Savando. The great Savando. He gets a second Falcon Blade. Yes, the Falcon Blade is only attack 204. However, notice that the super light sword, the Super Sword of Light, the strongest single-handed sword I have in the game, is only just 475. A little bit more than double the attack power. However, if you look at his sword and you look at the description, will make 2 attacks at once. So it's double. His sword has 408 attack power as far as I'm concerned. 408. Actually, I'm not looking at right. Plus 60. So it's 60, and what is the Sword of Light? Plus 151. Okay, that's actually 30 points higher. So this is like finally a level above Falcon's. Like this weapon is just so powerful for so long. I got this weapon when I was finding swords around 200 attack power. So basically right around this time when I was finding these weapons here, see, notice how that's where it puts the falcon blade? Isn't that ridiculous? And then look at this. Look at all these upgrades that I supposedly was supposed to take, but I never bothered. Even the Miracle Slime Sword, which is, other than that unique sword I had there, one of the strongest swords in the entire game, only 239. Well, entire game up until the point I was at. Just 239. Can't beat double damage. The new sword. Look, the Nebulous Sword. This is the upgraded version of a unique item that was only one of a kind. It's super powerful, and it's only 267 damage. Attack power. 123 versus Falcon 60. So that's it. I had to basically get to the point where it was a unique weapon before it could compete with the Falcon Blade. What the hell? And I don't even know if it actually truly competes. Because think about it, it's doubling it up. It's not just doubling the 60, it's doubling the 204. Because he attacks twice, doing the 204 twice, right? Though he doesn't ever do 204 damage. The monster would have to have no resists to get 204 full. I'm still thinking about equipping him with a secondary weapon that's specifically the purple thing, if it lets me. Fizzle foil. Oh yeah, I had to get that for a quest. I was wondering where I got that from. Now the reason I'm going to equip this to him is because 10% chance. First off, charm is good on him. He does more damage because of charm. But also there's a 10% chance of reducing the enemy's defense when attacking. So he'll attack with that, and I'm not attacking with that for damage because this is the second weapon, but I'm attacking with this for the damage. And then with this one, I'm going for the defense down occasionally for the whole party. Alright. I'm technically still lowering his damage output though, so it's not that great. I'm probably losing more damage than the 10% of the time the little bit of damage I would gain. I can't pass up a chance to fight one of these guys. People are too weak. They have to go for it.
Yoink!
I'm hoping my character can carry them through this with sword dances. And with them just doing basic attacks. I was thinking about using the item to heal her. Alright, come on. He has to be close to dead. Look at his health. Ooh, with a critical. He's definitely dead. YOLO with the criticals. Nice.
The great Sylvando grows even greater.
Ooh, 5. Nice. Compared to the normal 40s. Ooh, yes, Sylvando. I can't remember what I wanted to do with Sylvando next. I was thinking about going to the whips and using whips with him temporarily, because that seems weird. Even though whips, I think, are two-handed weapons, so taking the dual wield makes the whips not usually worth it, I would think. Throw coins at the enemy. I want to see the move done once, but I would have to invest 20 skill points in to see a move that I never want to use because they're my money. It's mine. I don't want to take the chance of losing it. It probably won't give it back to me. May go to sleep. Oh wow, it is 10:30. Okay, yeah, I want to get to the camp, and then I'll probably end the stream. I'm gonna bypass the enemies I've already fought. But not the dragon. Must be a rarefied version of maybe the hood or something. Fine fur, hardy hide. Wait, did I heal after the fight? Yes. Yes, I am going to +3 the weapon, but not right now. I'm going to try to instead focus on... You know what? I should pep him up. It's going to make it take 1 extra turn to win the fight. But I need to keep him pepped up because he does way more damage with his ability.
What's yours is mine.
Yikes. People might die next turn because I'm not healing. Well, I will. I'll heal with Jade. I'll heal with Jade. I like that she has that AoE heal item. That's so useful. Damn, someone might die still if he does that really strong melee attack on him. Hey, the defense lowered. I was hoping there was an animation for it. Damn, the tail again, huh? Alright, well hopefully this one is the one that kills you. Yeah, look, he has lowered defense, see it? It tells you in text, unfortunately. There's no animation or particle effect or anything. Oh, baby! I feel like when you get a critical, it gives you an extra hit when you're using that. Oh, wait, heal. Man, everybody's health is so low. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. The camp I'm looking for is on the other side. Save in case your game freezes. I can't save. This isn't a save anywhere game.
Okay, here we go.
I need to move Sylvando out of the party. For Rab. Because Rab, can give Xearrik his NP, and Xearik's running out of NP, so he needs it. Because he's carrying the whole group through. Alright, hopefully I can finish the fight with them, because he's already in red. And I want to re-pep up. Nice, no one fell that time. How is this epic boomerang doing only 1 damage? What the hell's up with that? That's my second strongest boomerang in the game. That was only 1 damage. Eric, just like try to go and photobomb me. I saved before I left town, Soren. So I mean, I would lose about like a half an hour or more, maybe an hour of fighting, but that's not about a half an hour of fighting. No. Yeah, a little bit more than a half an hour, because I spent about a half an hour to 15 minutes on the very first dragon because I wanted to get my people pepped up and get the rare item.
What's yours is mine.
Feeding him your MP, dude. You can take it. Yay! It only took 2 times.
Not bad.
Alright, Jade has her MP back now. Yes. Lure, we already did. Yeah, we were going down the spear path. Before I had did this all the way, so I get to save myself. I don't know, strength and agility actually would be useful. I think it goes, it says just strength and agility. It's not actually, I think the vacuum set lash is the only fist related thing. Agility, harvest moon. That'd be worth it. That's more damage. Pep chance, but that's the most important thing. More pep ups with her are way more important. More pep ups mean more rare item drops. More rare item drops mean guaranteed seeds and stuff like that sometimes. He's too far away. I'm really close to the shack where I can rest at. Ooh, 2 new enemies, okay. Let's try to kill one of these guys if we can. Ooh, that's not that tough at all. Alright, so that's one less attack we have to take while he's trying to steal.
What's yours is mine.
Never mind. Wow, he just steals.
Have a wee bit of this.
Alright, Rab, it's time you level up again because you're out of MP to give my character. Yo, did he just resurrect that guy? And the other one dipped out. That's just mean as shit. He resurrected your friend and you still abandoned them? That's messed up, dude. That's messed up. Bounce. Yo, do I look like I'm about to cast any spells on you, dude? It'd be messed up if it worked for abilities as well, and somehow Eric stole something from himself. Like he goes to steal from him, and an item that was in Eric's inventory is stolen, but it goes back into Eric's inventory. Like, what the hell?
Thanks.
Come on. He just got a boost to his abilities and he still failed. What the hell's going on? All of a sudden he went from stealing almost every time to... What's that, 4 base? Weird. I guess it was just all a fluke that he was stealing so successfully. I thought my luck had changed. Doesn't have any MP. This guy's run out of MP. Oh my gosh. Wait, does he have an MP stealing ability? Because I know he can give MP to my guy, but can he give himself MP without having that other ability that I... Okay. So, this guy has Reflect. And I'm going to try to steal mana from him. He has no mana as well. I'm very interested in what this exchange is going to be. Am I going to give him Rab's mana?
Thank you!
I just gave him... No? The blue one means that you gained, right? And the purple one means you lost? He still has 17. I don't think they thought about that interaction. I don't think they thought that anyone would ever try to cast the spell to steal MP on a person who doesn't have any MP and has Reflect on. Because I think what happened was he stole 11 MP from himself, which he does not have. He has 17, so he stole it from some other pool of mana, and then gave it to him. Wait, does that mean when I steal mana with him, he doesn't actually steal their mana, and their mana pool stays with whatever it was? Interesting. Eric's gonna like lose his pep. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Here we go!
Yeah, because the purple one means you lost the mana. I think. The purple one's lost mana, and the blue one's gaining the mana. And it did make the reflect symbol. Like the reflect symbol did show up. Am I wrong about that? The little reflect symbol showed up when I had cast it on him. Because he didn't gain any mana. He was at 17. If he would have gained mana, he would have been at 28.
What's yours is mine.
We'll know when he tries to cast a spell again. Because I'm going to do it again. I'm going to try to steal mana with him again.
I'll be having that.
Yeah, see the symbol showed up? Wait! Wait! It didn't He stole the mana from himself and then gave it back to himself! It's just like I thought would happen with the ability of the soul, with the steal ability from Xearrik. Because of the point of view of the character, I thought that it was showing the other symbol on him. But I had the point of view lower this time, so I could see that both of those things showed up. He reflected it off of him and stole 11 mana from himself and then gave himself back 11 mana. What the fuck? That is hilarious. I love it. I gotta, let me do it at least one more time, video game, please. Okay, we got his item. But I'm not gonna kill him. I want to do it one more time. Hopefully he has his reflectability still up. I remind you of Salem from Sabrina. Oh, nice, Maddie. It's a compliment. Isn't that how he laughed? I can't remember the sound he made. It's not. And he would shake his head around like that. It was hilarious. All right, here we go. Check this out. So the problem was last time I had like an angle like this, right? So what had happened was I thought that it was giving him like there was some kind of weird interaction, but when the angle was like this, I could tell that it wasn't that way this time. So here we go. Watch. Notice that the numbers are both going to show up on Rab. Like I'll turn it around and look at it this angle.
We're not done yet.
See? He stole 11 mana from himself and then gave himself 11 mana. Come on. That's hilarious. I love that. Alright, we need to end this guy's career. Sexy beam! You ain't healing nobody anymore. Alright, let's get his fancy pants items too. Ooh, that's a new item. This is that must be from the bird. A nightstick. Oh, never mind. Because it looked like a bird's claw, I thought. That's the bird, because the bird had a bone in his mouth. I mean, a bone in his claws. Alright, let's take a look at this new item. It's a craftable, maybe? Tar black timber that sucks up light. A deep forgotten well? Sucks up light. Tar black timber that sucks up light like a deep forgotten well. It is a crafting material. I'm finding a lot of new crafting materials. Oh, I like it a lot, Maddie. It's a pretty good game. Oh yeah, I remember. I have to go here, hit this, hit this. Right, we're only missing 2 monsters here. They're probably rarefied versions of one of the things we fought. So we've gotten every rare item so far that they drop. The Serpent Soul is probably the most valuable of the rare ones. I should probably go for that the most. By most valuable, I mean for crafting and stuff. The most valuable is probably the flame shield. It probably sells for a lot if I was trying to make money. I'm gonna run over here, check any new monsters. So I think these guys are the things that'll have a rarefied version, or it could be that. Let me see what it was. In the, because it's normally, they're next to each other, aren't they? So it's the malicious hammer. So it's either the malicious hammer guy or the grumpy goblin, I would think. It's my guess, at least. All right, here we go. I wonder if this place has an, yeah, there's an NPC here. That was a close shave, all right. Looking from at him from underneath the horse. I was going for a little wonder when the monsters I've never seen before jumped out at me. A proper nasty blighter it was, too. We've never had anything but tiddlers around here till now, and suddenly this place is crawling with hulking great terrors. I'd recommend saying your prayers at the statue and resting at the campsite before you head off anywhere. You don't want to go out there unprepared. Yeah, look at my resources. Look how much mana and stuff I had used up. And remember that Xearrik and Jade leveled up like twice, which means I used up all their mana and then leveled up and had it refilled, and then used up all their mana and then had leveled up and had it refilled. Yeah, that was rough. He sells the same things he sold before everything went to heck. Or no? Oh no, is that... I'm confused. Buy? Did I select sell? No, I think he has extra pages. I remember he had the Night Cleaver. That's one of the weapons I don't have yet that I've looked at a few times in their inventory. Maybe there's more armor that wasn't on there before, but it's old armor. Armor like that I passed up and I have plenty of. Man, I got the peas. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't look at the all-important things. I got 29, I have 19, I have 23, 13, 9. Alright, let's buy 2 of these. There we go. Oh crap, did I cancel it? I think I canceled it. Because I need to put it in the item bag. There we go. Say that is the second best cat. Nice. Alright, so let me save here. It's got to pee. Oh no, I overwrote the wrong one. I wanted to save the 250 playtime one. That was the one with the other ending. Oh well, it's okay. It's okay. Now I don't have to try to remember it anymore, at least. Silver lining, right? Whew, okay. So that's gonna be all for today, everybody. Eyes gots to pee too. Return to title screen, please. Let me get a... Give me a second. Salem cat laughing. It's just like I remember. Look, it's just like I remember. He shakes his head with it. Trying to find any other ones. Food! I don't remember this. Look how big he is. Food! Oh my god. Oh damn. Shut up and keep putting food in my mouth! Hold on, look. Look at this, you guys. What? Wait, his eyes are a different color. Give me a second. Or however he laughed. I don't really remember how he laughed. Oh wait, are my eyes invisible? Oh shit, because I turned, because his eyes are green. Oops. Yeah, they're invisible. Maybe if I do more of a bluish green, like this. Does it appear now? Nope. They're still invisible. How about like a dark green? Like a real dark green. Even the super dark green doesn't show up? How damn sensitive is this thing? Alright. Maybe a really light green, like super light? Maybe if it's so light, it won't detect that it's green and it'll think it's white. Aha! It worked! I'm making myself laugh because it looks so goofy. Please be this color in the next room. I could be other kinds of colors. I could have demon red eyes as well. You fools! My thick, beautiful whiskers. Yes. You can't even see them because the screen went black. Can you see them now? Oh, let me make them thicker. Maybe they exist now? I don't know. Yeah, there's, you can kind of, yeah, you can see them now. Ha 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 ha. You fools. Whisker length? What? What? I can... What the shit? All the better to hear you with. I keep making myself laugh. All the better to. All the better to see you with, my darling. Yo, I'm getting creepy, bro. Hello? Am I giving you nightmares, child? Yo, what the shit? I look so fucking evil. Come for. I just wish to nibble a little bit on your soul. Just a little bit. Jesus. I look demonic right now. Yes. Yes. Let's save this. I need to add the prop though. Hold on. Customizes the propses. Add propses. Wait a second. Can I add wings? Hello there. Not like I need them. Look at my ears. An evil mustache. Can I attach it? Where's the nose? At least the upper lip. Lip. Undermouth. Teeth, left ear. Red eye. Right lip. Oh. Right nostril. Attach it to whiskers? Hands? Arm, hand. Where's, is there really no... Eyelid, neck. Lip, upper one. Left lip, upper. Yeah, it's on the left lip. Why can't I attach it to the nose? Left lip, left lip, left lip, left lip. Tongue, tongue, tongue. Under, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Teeth. right. Why does it separate all that? Why isn't there just a middle bit? Huh. Alright, I'm not worrying about that for now. Let me select the other prop. I was gonna try to add an evil mustache, but it's taking too long. I wanna get some sleep. But I do want to save this, so first I need to put in the microphone attached to base. There we are. And yep. It's like before, it attaches it upside down. That's fine though. Because we just do the yaw like this. Oh wait, no, I think that it turns itself once I roll it. Yeah, there we go. Pitch it like this. Over to the left a bit. Slide it down. Forward. Shrink the whole thing, I think the whole thing has to be shrink a bit. That's a bit too much. There we go. That direction. And a little bit more left because once it moves its position once I hit X, I think. A little bit more right. Save as Evil Kitty. Yes! Evil Kitty is here. And he's got all kinds of diabolical plans that involve your soul. Wait, hold up. We can zoom out too. I can zoom in and out, by the way. Let me see. I don't remember the controls for this. I think I have to hold this button. Alright. What just happened? No! Oh wait, there it goes. It's working again. Yes! I will devour your souls. Oh, we can get all super close. So you can see exactly what I look like. And fear me. Fear me. It froze on that look. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I gotta go. I gotta pee. Holy shit, that is something to freeze on. There it goes. I am freaking terrifying. Aren't I? Yeah. Jesus, this thing is horrifying. There's other stuff too, though. This is brown kitty. This is black and white gray. This is bionic enhancement kitty, like he lost his ear in the war or some shit. I don't know. This is gray bionic kitty. This is weird pointy hat kitty. This is weird pointy hat gray kitty. They're really obsessed with gray. He looks like a ghost if you ask me. This is Samurai Kitty. I love Samurai Kitty. He's one of my favorites. Look at the bits of string right down there. You see the bits of string? Yay! I don't like the black and white one. I never liked the black and white one. It's boring. What's the point in the black and white one? Even my bits of string were black and white. Indeed, I'm guilty. But if you thought I was more horrifying, you thought I was horrifying before, just you wait and see this. Give me a second. I'm gonna set something up. It'll take a half a second. Well, not a little tiny bit more than a half a second. But I don't want to spoil it. I'm gonna do two different thingies here, so it takes a second here. Plus another one. Alright, there we go. It's set up now. Are you ready? I don't think you're ready for this one. This one's going to be more horrifying than you could possibly imagine. You'll never have seen anything this horrifying before. Hello. How are you doing? Yes. I am two people now. And hold on, I can even do more. Hold on, watch this, watch this. What button do I press? Yes, turn towards her. Move closer. It is your turn, Hillary. Turn towards him. It's time for you two to make up. You know you want to make up. You know you want to make up, don't you? And the stream's done for today.